Good morning, bedbreads and sleepyheads. I hope that I am actually coming through and that everything is going. Hello! First of all, Bells, you changed your name. This is an important thing that has to be talked about prior to everything else. But good morning, everybody. Hope that everybody is having a good weekend so far. I think it's the weekend. It's Saturday, right? I can't, yeah, I'm sure it's fine. But also, congratulations to Syrinx Man Facer, to Bells, and to Lady Lunity for first, second, and third, respectfully. Hello, sir. Oh, goodness me. Okay, hold on. No, we could do this. Because I have to read today. So reading is important that I can do this. Hello, Syrinx Man Facer. Hello, Bells. Hello, Lady Lunity. Hello, Ling. Ling, enjoy your D&D. Hello, Brian. Hello, Cobalt. Thank you for the stretch and the Hydra. Very much appreciated. Thank you very much for the resub, Bells. That's very kind of you.
Good morning, William. Avatar 1 Avatar 1 heart.
Avatar. Hello, Minerva. Sorry, I'm just scrolling down the chat as I'm going. I just made a fresh cup of tea. I'm having a good day. I woke up, I was prepping for just existence, and then I was listening to a podcast, and the podcast talked about this situation with these orcas in South Africa. I was like, I want to read about that. And then when I was starting to look it up, I ended up finding like 1 or 2 articles about it in different places. And I was like, let's read more about this. And yeah, Brian, I ended up figuring out a way to do this. And was like, why am I not doing this all the time with all the models? So that's what I'm doing. So I'm starting to slowly replace the models with the actual bags under the eyes. Otherwise, the WillSleepsNot theme has always been like a little bit just not there. And then when I found this, I was like, oh, wait. Oh, the theming. We love theming around here. We love... Hold on, what button is it? There we go. We love the bags under our eyes, the exhaustion that is displayed upon the model, knowing that despite the kind smile down below, there is pain. But also, we need to do the stretch and the Hydra because that's very important. Yeah, Bells. An artist friend of mine was like, I was trying to get it set up. And thank you for the head pats, by the way, Cobalt. I was trying to talk to them about it. I'm like, is there a way to make this better? And they're like, just put the. Hold on, we're gonna go back to this this model for a second. This angle right here. They're just like, put the little lines. That'll help. And I was like, brilliant. So we're going to start with our stretch and our hydrate. I'm going to do the hydrate first because this time I'm feeling rebellious. In a non-rebellious sort of way, you know? So everybody, if you have tea or a drink or coffee, whatever it is that you're drinking today, please join me in having a little sip of it. And then... oh yeah, the pops are gonna happen. That was my fingers. Let's see how my shoulders are. We're gonna reach upwards. In 3, 2, 1. For those who don't like pops, don't listen for a second because there's a chance that it could pop. It did, but not loudly. We hold that for 2, 3, 4. And we lean to our right. 2, 3, 4. And we lean to our left. 2, 3, 4. And we lean back. 2, 3, 4. And we shake out our wrists. Ooh, I'm gonna have to do some extra stretches on my right wrist. 1 second. He's being a little poppy today. Bags in the eyes remind me of how I felt last week. I had a head cold that week. Oh no, Brian, I'm sorry to hear that. It sounds like you've made it past it, though, I hope. Hold on, I'm doing a little bit of extra stretch. It's the stretch where you let your wrist lay limp with your palm downwards and I guess your forearm pointed up, and then you push the bottom of your other palm against your knuckles to kind of push your wrist downwards. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and then we do it on the other side. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Now we shake our wrists back out again. Now he's not popping. There we go. And then finally, we're going to shake out our legs. Boop, 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 boop. And there we go. And thank you again, Cobalt, for that. That's very appreciated. Oh, Will question. What's going on, Lunity? Also, we're doing a quick story time beforehand. And also, Bells, you'll be very disappointed in me. Very, very disappointed in me. The other day, so we're still in the time era where the apartment, you make a thumbnail for today. Oh my God, thank you. Thank you. Thank you very much. I'm going to hit the posts now. Thank you. See, this is why we pay you the big dollars. This is why you get girlfriend privileges. Well, did you do the thing that you always forget to do? No. Well, I regret my words. But yeah, so we're in the era at the moment where it's still cold spring outside, aka lovely spring. And inside, for some reason, the apartment complex is just like, yeah, we're just going to turn it into a perpetual inferno. Because, I don't know, heck, the Geneva Convention or something. So the other day, it was -2 Celsius, which would be like 28 Fahrenheit, roughly. 29 Fahrenheit. If I were to do my math semi-correctly. But, so I'm like, oh, we're going to open up the door. We're going to open up the window. We're just going to let this place cool off. Because, like, I was just sitting in my chair in, like, PJ pants and a t-shirt just sweating. Like, it was just so hot. So I just opened the door and just, like, let that go for, like, I don't know, like, 2 hours. And then all of a sudden at one point, I'm like, and I glance over. I just have a little, you know, like a little spark. There's not a word. There wasn't like a word or a sentence in my mind. There was just an instinct of you are forgetting something. And I look over to my door where all my baby plants are that are just being covered in -2 Celsius air and are all just going from straight up to very, very bent. And I'm like, oh shit! So I slammed the door closed, or the sliding door closed, and was just like, okay, well, there's nothing I could do but wait for the place to heat back up again. And luckily, all of them slowly started straightening back up again. It took about a day, but it was like, I can't believe I forgot this. Like, I can't believe that this didn't cross my mind. They're okay now, but I felt like quite the moron for it. Definitely getting hit by the stupid stick, if you were. But at least they got better. Yeah, they're all doing pretty good right now. Actually, the pepper plants, I think, are doing better than ever. I really think that the cold actually helped them a lot. Commander, how's it going? Thank you so much for stopping by. But yeah, the pepper plants, I don't know why. I swear pepper plants just are built different. Bells, no word of a lie. When we were getting hit by winter last year, I just left my plants outside because they were all, how to say it, they're one cycle plants, right? They're peppers, tomatoes, lettuce, etc. So I'm just letting them stay out there, and then I'm gonna, like, sometime next week, I'm gonna just cut them up and dig them in, like, bury them into the soil like the withered plants to, like, feed the soil again. That the 2 pepper plants I had out there, no, the 12 pepper plants I had out there, like, it took, like, it was like 2 or 3 weeks of winter for them to finally succumb to winter. Like, they just kind of were like, nah, I don't care. I don't care about winter. Like, one of them was flowering again. Like, it was crazy. I want to hope that all is well. I'm doing all right so far, Commander. I hope that you're doing well as well. Happy weekend. Oh no, I am not going to read that properly, Posy Girl. 1 second. Vernalization, I hope I'm saying that correctly, is a method of exposing plant seeds to cold in order to increase crop yield. Interesting. Unfortunately, these are like 3-week-old, like, seedlings. So, you know? It was promoted in the Soviet Union by Lysenko. Wait, that name sounds familiar. Well, time to Google. 1 moment. It's a directionless stream. I can just go off on random tangents and read about stuff if I want to. He was an agronomist, agrarian, and scientist. Interesting. Sucks that he was a quack and got a lot of people killed. I haven't gotten a chance to read a lot about him, Cobalt, but I wouldn't be surprised. Soviet Union / Russia's got a lot of fascinating individuals that tried to do things that they thought made sense, and it ended up having, like, quite the blood toll. You're just like, I just immediately look at the what is it called, the Great Purge of Stalin, where he's just like, the only way that I'm gonna stay in power is if I just cull, like, half of the military generals, and then another quarter of them afterwards, because let's make sure that they're scared. Also, hello, Posy Girl. I hope that you're doing well. Sorry, I'm, like, trying to relearn how to be a streamer. What was I saying? Oh! Okay. I was completely wrong about the limited benefits of it, but he built the ideology around it to see. Ah, I see. It's when it goes, like, 5 steps too far. It's just like, hey, here's this thing that actually seems like a neat thing that could actually be beneficial to, you know, to use in certain situations, and it becomes just like, if you do not do this, like, God will punish you. And it's like, oh, okay, well, I guess I'll do that. It makes me think of whenever I read online about like using eggshells on how to say, you'd rather use eggshells on whether or not you should use crushed eggshells in your soil. And like you read so much about how people are like, it's a myth. It's a myth. Like the amount of Reddit posts that I've read where they're just like, it's a myth. Don't believe in it. And it's one of those things where it's just like, well, no, as far as I can tell, it does work. It's eggshells. They don't just dissolve in a night, you know? Disco, thank you very much for the resub.
Skibbity bittend on the goat.
On the goat, boat goes binted. That's it. That's all I got. That's the best I have. I finally know what that is, Disco. I looked it up, and I'm less amused by it now that I know what it is. How are you, by the way, Disco? I hope that you're doing well. Proof of an old saying, a little knowledge is dangerous. Keyword, being a little bit. Oh, especially when it becomes... I still don't know. It just sounds funny. So... I don't know the full context because it's been a bit since I looked it up. But essentially, one streamer of HoloLive described something as binted. For whatever reason. I don't know what the reasoning is, but they described it, they gave it the description of binted, which I don't know what the heck binted is, but... And then another streamer picked it... heard that and was like the gremlin one, I don't know what her name is, and she was just like, boat goes binted, and then just it became violence worthy. Scream. But biggest binted came from the alien thing, and then she went boat goes binted. Yes. And then it just was. It just was. Another example of how a little bit of knowledge is a little bit dangerous. I watched her try to explain it to Crony, and Crony just has the same attitude of me of just like, oh, that's something. Huh. Wow. Boat goes binted. I see. And I'm like, I'm so glad that I can relate to this person. But yeah, joke's on you, Bells. All the plants are stronger for it. So, I hope at least. And hello, Chris. How are you? I did see your message. Sorry, but I was in the middle of a ramble. And I don't know. The future is now, old man. I am old. Disco, I'm an old man. But we have one more story time, and then I want to start reading about these orcas. Also, there are going to be some, like, I guess semi-more graphic images in these articles, like carcasses of animals. So, like, if that's not your thing. Cobalt, that's why you're funnier than me. Because that should have been the punchline. Don't worry, Bells. Joke's on you. They're all dead. Oh, sorry. It should have been just like, Bells, joke's on you. They're all dead. That should have been how it went. Taking Cobalt's joke and then morphing it into mine own is like, ah, yes, this is how we do it. Will there be carcasses of surfboards? The otters in my area have started going after surfboards, kind of like the orcas are going after boats. No, it'll be a little bit of blood in the other article, but it's mostly like shark fins that have been cut, and like beached animals, which I don't think goes against Twitch's stuff. Gonna hit you with the live stick. Joke's on you, Disco. I'm already live. Otherwise, you couldn't see me right now. That's just a regular stick. What is happening with you guys? And hello, Lex. How are you? All right. Story time. Everybody. Hold on. Everybody sit down. Everybody relax. Chill. Deep breaths. Okay. So a buddy of mine wanted to send me, and congratulations on the first hearings. A buddy of mine wanted to send me their old graphics card because they are a bro. And I was like, yeah, sure. So we get that all organized, blah, 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 blah. You know, it's got to come from the US to Canada. So it's like, well, there'll be some costs on it, but whatever. So we try to get that all sorted out. I get, you know, like a tracking number, blah, 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 blah. And then I have to go to my parents for a week because I was helping there with the chicken barn. And I come back. And during that time, I'm talking to my buddy. And they're just like, yeah, nothing's really happened. Da, 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 da. And I come back. And he tells me that they've tried to deliver 3 times and I haven't answered. And I check the tracking number and there's nothing. It says that it hasn't even been picked up by UPS yet. So I'm like, can you send me your tracking number? And they're different numbers for some reason, which was very frustrating. Like, they sent me the wrong tracking number in an email that is automated, which is already like, that's freaking weird as heck. Okay. UPS is junk. I feel that, Disco. I feel that a lot. So we have to do this whole thing where my buddy has to call them and figure out this other thing, and like we're trying to get them to deliver it here and then they're not, and it's just like, fine, there's this one area that is about 45-minute walk from my place, probably closer to 50 minutes. Send it there. So yesterday I check the thing, and at like 5:20 I get the notification that it's been delivered. And I'm like, oh, today's the day. We're finally doing it. So at 5:20, but the place closes at 6:30, and it is a 50-minute walk. So I power walk that son of a bitch to 35 minutes. So I got there at like 6:15. I'm sweating. My feet hurt, my legs hurt, and then I have to stand there and wait because there's people ahead of me getting their pictures taken for passports. They are getting packages, they are sending packages, and I'm just like, I finally get the package. I slide like the phone over to show the tracking number, and I'm like, I was reading the thing and it said that I need to show an email, and I don't have an email. I just have the tracking number. Oh, I'm gonna die. Like, I'm gonna be here right now, and I'm gonna have to walk all the way back home and then come back again tomorrow with the email. Like, just, you know, that, like, the anxiety brain just running through your skull at like 10,000 miles a minute. And the guy with this, like, what the heck do you call that when you, like, slick back your hair to hide your bald spot? Comb over? This guy with this comb over, that makes it work. I don't know how he made it work, but he made it work. Just, like, looks at it and he's just like, here's your package. And I'm like, oh my God, thank you. Oh, this is like 2 weeks of just hell. Thank you so much. And then I had to walk back home again. And I managed to make it home. And that's when all the... You know when you finally make it back and like all of your like de-stressing hormones and stuff fade from you and you just get hit by the pain. The minute my feet touched the inside of my apartment, it was like, oh! And then I was joking with a friend while I was in immense pain because I had a bad blister on the back of my one foot and trying to like get that all sorted out. I was just like, man, if I walked properly, I should have worked out my glutes and therefore have a better butt. Just, I don't know why I made this joke with them, but that was just my joke. And they're just like, yeah, of course, that's what's gonna happen. I woke up this morning, rolled out of bed, stood up, and was just like, oh, my glutes were definitely activated. Oh, my butt. Oh, my buns. Story is just a reason to talk about how his butt is sore today. You don't have to say the quiet part out loud, Lunity. You're gonna have a dump truck. It's true. What is it? What is that darn little thing again? Just like, I'm short, I'm stumpy, and I have a rumpelicious dumpy. Wah! Wait, why did you padump? Where'd the padump comes from? I'm so confused. Who did that? Who did the thing? Alright, which one of you did it? Do you have your CDL to pilot that absolute dump truck? No. There it is. Lex, thank you very much. I don't know why it did that twice. That was strange. I guess from here, I can't believe you've done this. But thank you very much. That's super appreciated. Also, now I can finally go back and read everybody's messages because I was really, really focused on just getting that out of the way. Probably converted into Canadian dollars. Ooh, potentially, actually, Posy Girl. I mean, still frustrating, though, that I had to just be in the dark for basically a week and a half until finally my buddy shows me his code, and I'm like, those are completely different. Why? Finally assembled my first FPV kit, but my hands weren't straight enough to fly inside my flat yet. So I've already smashed a good amount of speed into my monitor chin, wardrobe lamp, etc. I don't know what an FPV is specifically, Lex, but that's awesome. And also, how you doing? I'm doing all right, all things considered. Oh, and I made a couple of days ago an amazing glass of gin sour with raspberries. That sounds really good, actually. As somebody who enjoys a good sour, mwah. Yes, please. All right. But with that, we can finally actually start doing the thing that we're here for, which is reading. Something I'm very bad at, as we all know. And now I've forgotten where I put the thingy. There it is. How are the donuts? Oh, I haven't eaten one yet, Syrinx. I will be eating them later tonight. As a reward for streaming. Because I wasn't going to stream today. And then I learned about this and I wanted to be like, well, I could read this with chat and we could learn some things today. And that would be really neat. I will not be sassed for not getting diabetes. I refuse. I'm gonna eat my Wonder Bar. You can't do it until you're live, Lunity. Also, speaking of which, you should go follow Lunity if you haven't already. She's gonna be doing a 24-hour stream in a fairly short period of time. What, about 5 hours? I think you start, roughly. First person view drone. Oh, that's cool. Usually they are used with goggles, but for reasons I can explain if you want, I have a very small monitor for that instead. That's awesome, Lex. I'm sorry to hear about your chin, monitor, wardrobe, etc. though. So yeah, if you want to be entertained by a lovely moon cat goddess themed VTuber, you should go follow her. She'll be live, like I said, in probably about 5-ish hours, give or take, doing a 24-hour stream. Go support. Do the right thing. Support Lunity. A message from the government of WillSleepsNot. Nailed it. What are we doing today? Hello, RP Treasure Shop. How are you? We are going to be reading. Actually, I should put a warning somewhere like warning mildly graphic or like warning contains, I guess, gore? Would you classify that as gore? Like beached animals or like fins? I mean, Cobalt, you don't gotta say the quiet part out loud, but there's kind of the aim that I'm going for. This is an unofficial this is a unofficial Luna D stream waiting room. Shh. Don't tell anybody, especially Luna D. Don't tell her. She'll get mad at me if she knows. But yeah, no, I am gonna write a quick note. I don't know where exactly I'm gonna write this, but like warning, dead beached animals or beached animals. And what would be the other thing? And small amounts of blood. That's a very large font. Let's reduce that font by a bit. There's a lot of work that is going to go into this, isn't there? Hold on, we are gonna get this figured out, gosh dang it. Pinned comment. Oh, that's so much smarter, Cobalt! That's so much smarter. Hold on. Content warning. Some blood. And beached animals. Watch at own risk? Perfect. Nailed it. Crushed it. Pinned it. Because obviously I don't want anybody to feel uncomfortable while we read this, but I also want to read this because this stuff fascinates me. No, go away. Thank you. Feel lonely? I think I'll move over to Twitch. That's totally fine, RP Treasure Shop. You do what you're gonna do. Do your thing. All right. So we got 2 articles that I want to read specifically. The first one is, a lone orca kills a great white in less than 2 minutes. Scientist says this could signal an ecological change. And the other one, and this one does have some blood on the intro image. So like, this is where the warning comes in. 3, 2, 1. Awe-inspiring and harrowing how 2 orcas have a taste for with a taste for liver decimated the great white capital of the world. Hey, Cobalt, can you switch the stream description to Luna waiting room? If you do that, Cobalt, there will be hell to pay. No peanuts for a week. I have no idea if Cobalt likes peanuts. I really gambled. What's something that I know that Cobalt likes? Milk? Cobalt, do you like milk? I know you like ice cream. Well, whichever one I said, you don't get that for a week if you change the stream description. There we go. All right, so let's get started. Yeah, we got about 20 minutes. I mean, I didn't eat peanut. Oh my God, that's right. You had a peanut allergy. We're going to go start reading because I'm at this point just embarrassed. Let's make sure that we can see the thingy properly. Right, so killer whale known as starboard preys on a great white shark in June off the South African coast, pushing it through the water while gripping its pectoral fin. I'm very good at words. We're going to have a hard time with words today. Be prepared for me having a really hard time with words. All right. So, a pair of orca whales working in concert have been killing great whites along the stretch of the South African coast since at least 2017, plundering the shark's nutrition-rich livers and discarding the rest. Scientists have been trying to make sense of the hunting approach, which has driven the sharks away from some parts of the coast around Cape Town. And now research has revealed a startling new twist in behavior that could offer clues on what it might mean for the wider marine ecosystem. Scientists witnessed one of the hunters, a male orca named Starboard, single-handedly killing a 2.5 or 8.2, 2.5 meter or 8.2 foot juvenile white shark within a 2-minute time frame last year. That is an insane thing to think about. I mean, granted, it's a juvenile, so it's not like a super, like, it's not like a full adult shark, but that's still nutty to think about. Quote, over two decades of annual visits to South Africa, I've observed the profound impact these killer whales have had on the local shark population. Seeing Starboard carry a white shark's liver past our vessel is unforgettable, end quote, says Dr. Primo Miccarelli? Probably Miccarelli. Clean up for dinner. No worries at all, Searings. Have yourself a good dinner. A marine biologist at Italy's Shark Studies Center and the University of Sirenia, who was aboard one of the two vessels with which researchers observed the attack. Quote, despite our awe of these predators, I'm increasingly concerned about the coastal marine eco-balance. End quote. Miccarelli, I just said the last name, M, said in a statement. It is not unprecedented for orcas, highly intelligent and social creatures, to hunt large animals individually. However, it is the first such occurrence involving what is the world's largest predators, the great white. The research reported in a study published on Friday in the African Journal of Marine Science. I hope that I didn't accidentally zoom past too far. Okay, yeah. Down below, this image right here is going to have like a dead beached shark. So, prepare thyself should thine not be if... What would that be? Strong constitution? Or sensitive of the stomach? I'm sure that there's a great way to say it that I just don't know how. Starboard's kill is at odds with more widely observed cooperative hunting behaviors along orcas, which can surround large prey such as sea lions, seals, and sharks, and use their combined intelligence and strength to attack, says lead author Allison Towner, a doctoral researcher at Rhodes University. Previously observed attacks on great whites involved between 2 and 6 orcas and took up to 2 hours, according to studies. That's nuts. That it used to take a group, and now just potentially due to just how often that this has happened, that some of them would just be like, I'll just do it myself. Watch this, guys. YOLO. Yeah, yeet. Quote, this sighting reveals evidence of solitary hunting by at least one killer whale, challenging conventional cooperative hunting behaviors known in the region, end quote, says Towner, who has studied great white sharks for 17 years, learning about their movement patterns through tagging data in a statement. They're learning. They're evolving. Man, this is one of those times I realized that I should actually get Haya in here. Be like, Haya, surprise collab. We're learning about marine wildlife. This is your favorite thing. So I'm going to go sass her really quickly because that's what I feel like doing. So... there we go. SAS complete. Returning to reading. Quote, these are groundbreaking insights into the predatory behavior of this species, end quote, she said. Quote, the presence of these shark-hunting killer whales possibly ties into broader ecosystem dynamics, rapid developments in this phenomenon, making it challenging for science to keep pace, end quote. Love marine biology. It's my favorite subjects in school. I wish that I knew more about it, which is why I'm reading about it now, because I'm having a random moment of, I need to learn. I want to know more about this. Port and starboard. The event in this study takes place on June 18th, 2023, 800 meters off the offshore close to Seal Island near Morsel Bay. Or Mossel Bay. One of those. About 400 kilometers or 250 miles east of Cape Town, where people in 2 vessels were observing the orcas. Less than an hour after arriving, a shark appeared near the surface, and researchers, tourists, and others on board witnessed starboard grip the left pectoral fin of a shark and, quote, thrust forward with the shark several times before eventually eviscerating it. Jesus! End quote. In less than 2 minutes. Hold on. Witnessed it grip the left pectoral fin of a shark and thrust forward with the shark several times. So it's like biting the fin and just yanking it kind of thing? Is it trying to pull the fin off? Later, starboard was photographed with one of the from one of the vessels with a, quote, bloody piece of peach-colored liver in its mouth, end quote, according to the study. Starboard's male companion, Port, was observed about 100 meters away while the kill took place and didn't get involved. Maybe they had a hankering for shark fin soup. No, they're going after the livers. Because the liver has, like, a lot of nutrients. Like, a lot of animals will try to get at the, like, without going into too many details, a lot of times animals try to get into a lot of the organs first because organ meat has a lot of nutrition in it, especially the liver. So it's not shocking that they're going after the liver. It's just kind of weird that they are leaving the rest of the carcass behind. Though as far as I understand, sharks can be difficult to, given how much I drank in my life. Lex, you have unintentionally become immune. An orca's gonna come up to you, give you like one whiff and be like, and then just swim away. I hear that a polar bear liver has so much vitamin A in it that it would fuck people up if they tried to eat it. I wonder if you could eat it in small pieces, though. Like, can you dry liver? You know, there's the whole idea of, like, drying meat in order for being able to preserve it. But, like, could you do that with liver? And would the vitamin A stay with it? This is stuff that I'm trying really hard to not to go on hard tangents. Just be like, all right, let me Google this for a second. We're sticking with this. All right. Also, I am scrolling down. So we are going to be seeing a shark carcass on a beach. Just a fair warning. I will just scroll past it so that we don't actually see it. For those who did want to see it, I apologize. The duo is well known amongst the study's authors and have been involved in hunting and killing killer whale, great white sharks for many years. The orca's dorsal fins are bent in opposite. Oh my god. That's adorable. Their names are port and starboard because their dorsal fins are pointing in different directions. And port and starboard, for those who don't know, are the two sides of a boat. I don't remember which one's which. Someone got cheeky with the naming. Well done. The inspiration for their names. The two travel huge distances along South Africa's eastern coast, up as far as Namibia. I don't actually know where this is. One second. It's adorable names. It's so cheeky. I appreciate the individual who decided to come up with this. Hold on, I need to see. Oh, okay, so it's the next country to the northwest of South Africa. That's actually quite the distance. Port, I think it's left. That's what I think too, Lunity, but we're gonna Google it because that's just easier. Port and starboard. Port is referred to the left side when facing forward, and starboard is referred to the right side. Boom! Lunity, you're so good at this. You're so smart. There we go. Now we know. As far as Namibia, I hope I'm saying that even remotely correctly. Researchers suspect they first started targeting great white sharks in 2015. It wasn't until 2022 that aerial footage first captured the orcas killing a great white shark, Towner says. Quote, while we didn't have solid evidence on specific drivers, the arrival of the killer whale pair could be linked to broader changes in the ecosystem, end quote. Towner said, quote, it's clear that human activities such as climate change and industrial fishing are stressing our oceans. To fully grasp these dynamics, additional research and funding are essential. There are still plenty of unanswered questions about these shark hunting killer whales and where they come from, end quote. Hold on, I'm kind of trying to be careful not to just bump into something. All right, the rest is not important. So till... Oh, we need to read this first. I'm doing such a good job of this, guys. The killer whales are scaring off great white sharks populations, but researchers don't know where the sharks are relocating. Quote, as they relocate, they might end up overlapping heavy commercial fisheries, end quote, Towner added. The distinct smell of shark liver in the air and gulls diving towards a slick on the ocean surface, as well as a second shark carcass measuring 3.55 meters or 11.6 feet discovered nearby, led onlookers to believe another great white might have been killed before the boat arrived that day, so the researchers said. The kill by a lone orca might have been made possible by the prey's smaller size as a juvenile great white, according to the study. That's kind of what I was saying too, but still, mind-blowing. Adult great whites have a maximum of 6.5 meters or 21.3 feet and mass of 2.5 tons. And hello, Militube, how are you? The swiftness of the attack may reflect Starboard's skill and efficiency as a predator, which could be a response to the stress of spending time hunting close to the shoreline in areas where humans are abundant. The study suggests, quote, we can't speculate that this killer whale has become more sophisticated, but the rapid time frame he killed the shark in does show incredible skill and proficiency, end quote, Towner said via email. Hold on, let me really quickly make sure that I'm stopping at the very end. There we go. The liver of great white sharks are huge organs, about a third of its what the frick? Is it nerdy that I got my measuring tape out? Not at all. I sometimes have to do that too. I literally have one on my desk, as you can hear. That was probably louder than I thought it was going to be. I apologize. It's a cloth, one of those cloth measuring tape. Not cloth measuring tape, but like, it's flexible. It's good for measuring like your limbs. And I will get to those in 1 second, Kobold. I'm just at the very end, so I'm going to quickly read these last 3 paragraphs, and then we will do our stretch and hydrate. The livers of great white sharks are huge, about a third of their body mass, and rich in lipids, and the orcas decline the rest of the carcass. Selective feeding behavior that's known amongst other carnivores, such as harbor seals, brown bears, and wolves, according to study. Quote, the observations reported here add more layers to the fascinating story about these 2 killer whales and their capabilities, end quote, says Dr. Simon Elwin, founding director and principal researcher at the Sea Search Research and Conservation, and a researcher at Stellenbosch University in South Africa, said in a statement. Sorry, brain is doing a little bit. Third of their body. Yeah, that's nutty. That's crazy. Quote, as smart top predators, killer whales can rapidly learn new hunting techniques on their own or from others, as monitoring and understanding the behavior used here and by other killer whales in South Africa is an important part of helping us understand more about these animals, end quote, added Elwin, who wasn't involved in research. I'm going to chuck this over to Haya, actually, really quickly, because I feel like she would be interested in this. Also, we are getting ads at the moment. So I think we're going to do the ads really quickly. And then we're going to come back, do the stretch and the hydrate. And then we're going to read the second article. Cool? Cool? We all good on this? Joke's on you, you don't have a choice. But, everybody, we need to take a quick 3-minute break because unfortunately, we have to appease the server spirits. It's just how we gotta do it. It's the life that we live. So, in the meantime, what we like to do here is we take that 3-minute break. So if you guys can and are able to, I hope that you get up and stretch, grab yourself something to eat, grab yourself something to drink. Make sure you guys are taking care of yourselves. I'll be back ASAP. BRB. We're back. I totally had to switch to shorts because it's too gosh darn warm in here. Whoever decided that the, how to say it, the like minimum apartment temperature needs to be like, too dang warm, should be tried. They should go to prison. All right, I did say we were going to do stretch and hydrate before we go, so everybody who's got a drink ready, slurp. And we're going to reach up. Oh, yeah. Wow. And we're going to lean to our right. I'm hidden behind my microphone. No one can see me. I will be using children's logic today. Fit me. We lean back. Wow. And we're going to shake out our wrists. There we go. And we're going to shake out our feet. Boop, boop, boop. Boop, 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 boop. Ha! All right, we are now officially back. We can go and start reading the other article. I am excited. Now, I don't know what we're going to do after this article. I did grab us American Truck Simulator because I have been having a lot of fun with that one whenever we don't know what we're doing, because I can just be a rambunctious, completely reasonable driver who has no issues with following the rules or the laws. I'm just saying, the shoulder's not programmed to have speed limiters, okay? Or to have a speed thing. Oh, and thanks for the hydrate, Ignis. Also, hello, Ignis. How are you? Oh, dang it. What was your freaking nickname again? Pain in the ass? That's right. Hello, pain in the ass. Oh, and thanks for the double bonk. You drive on the shoulder. Yeah, because I got pulled over. No, it's because the game doesn't have a timer. All right, we are going to switch over to the other one, though. There will immediately be a little bit of blood on the screen. So, like, fair warning in 3, 2, 1. It's only a little bit of blood. We can handle it. We're tough boys and girls here. I'm good. How are you? I'm doing all right. I have a Snickers bar sitting in front of me. It's taunting me. But yeah, all right. Second article. Awe-inspiring and harrowing how two orcas with a taste for liver decimated the great white shark capital of the world. Eat it. You're not you when you're hungry. That one's actually had a lot of caramel. I had to do the pull away, you know, when the, have you guys ever had it with like cheese or caramel where like it just doesn't want to break and you're like, ah crap, ah crap, ah crap, ah crap. Like I'm making the line longer hoping that it will fix it, but it's actually making it worse. It's a normal sized one. If it was a small one, I would have just finished it, but I got about 1.5 more bites on that thing. All right. All right, there's another carcass below this, so we're not gonna go further yet. I am gonna take a sip of tea though. All right, let's get to reading. A decade ago, up to 1,000 of the apex predators lived in one South African bay. Now they are gone, fleeing from the killer whales. But the gap they have left creates problems for other species. Now, I have not even glanced at this one yet. I read a paragraph or two from the first one before I was like, I want to read this on stream. So I don't know exactly what we're all going to find. This one's brand new to me, but I'm interested in it because I did not know about this. So, the first carcass of a great white, a small female washed up in South Africa on the 9th of February 2017. The 1.6 meter long body had no hooks or net marks, ruling out human involvement. Whatever had killed her had vanished. So too had all of the other great whites in the Gansby? In Gansby? I'm probably not saying that correctly. On the Western Cap. There we go. We got Alison Towner again. So this is based on the same article or the same research paper. Quote, we had several sharks acoustically tagged and later realized 3 had moved as far as Plettenberg Bay and Aljoa Bay, more than 500 kilometers or 300 miles east, says the marine biologist. Yes, they're from Rhodes University. Congratulations. It was not until May that sightings of the sharks returned to their peak. Then 3 more carcasses were found over 5 days, followed by a 5th in June. For 8 eerie weeks, not one great white shark was spotted. I gotta go. Great facts, and I learned many things. No problem at all. RP Treasure Shop. Please have yourself a good night. Good night, day, evening, whichever one it happens to be. Gansby had a population of 800 to 1,000 great white sharks in 2000 in the 2010s, but with each killing, the bay's sharks fled for longer and returned in smaller numbers. When a 6th carcass appeared in June 2021, they didn't return for another year. At the time of the first deaths, Towners had only recently started her doctorate in white shark movements, which have now been curtailed. Quote, witnessing the very predator I dedicated my life to studying wash up dead on beaches was surreal and something I will never forget, end quote, she said. All right, we're going to be seeing a great white carcass, just so everybody is aware. We will, between a rock and a hard place here. We'll go right there. No carcass and no blood. Perfect. Dodging bullets right now. Determined to solve the mystery, Towner and her colleagues led I could not read that word if I wanted to. Narcopses? Hope I'm saying that even mildly correctly. On the 4 most recent dead sharks, it quickly became clear that their deaths were connected. All were torn open at the pectoral girdle? Must be girdle. Necropsies. Thank you. Which just behind the gills, with surgical precision, 2 bodies shown distinct rake marks. More strikingly, all 4 were missing their livers. The signs all pointed to the same culprit, orcas. 2 male orcas had been frequented Gansby since 2025 were Towner's immediate suspects. The names given to them by local zoologists were port and starboard, labeled for their distinct dorsal fins, collapsed to the left and right, respectively. Of course, so it is, in this article, it actually explains that port is left and starboard is right. The pair had been spotted off... Wait, but wasn't one... Wait, hold on. Some of the data doesn't make sense to me. Where did they say that again? Sorry for the carcass again. One second. Am I just losing my mind? I swear. Yeah, so they... Starboard's male companion, port. But did they ever acknowledge that starboard was... male? A male orca known as starboard. Okay, there was my confusion. Confusion figured out. We return to the other article. I remember for some reason that one of them was either not gendered or was named or marked as female, and I was confused. All right, so it's two male orcas specifically. I just wanted to make sure, because I don't want to just be like, well, wait a second, this doesn't make any sense. The literal information is wrong. Merg. Yep, the pair had been spotted off the Gunsby coasts within hours of each dead shark being discovered. They also have been seen killing 7-gill sharks in nearby False Bay and gorging on their livers. And Towner was certain that port and starboard were responsible. Quote, the only elements missing with the direct observation was direct observation of an attack, end quote, she said. Just hunting sharks with your bros, right? Just casual, just shark hunting, you know? Just a Tuesday. On the 16th of May, 2022, Christian Stopfront was flying his drone over Mossel Bay, about 190 miles east off Gunsby, when he recorded something extraordinary. Five orcas attacking a 3-meter-long white shark, biting between its pectoral fins and ripping out its liver. One of the orcas was starboard. Another, same image as the top, so it shouldn't be too bad, but we'll scroll past it. Oh no, I can't. Well, we have to do it here because the next one is a little bit more graphic, I would say. I'm not sure. I don't know where the graphic is and isn't. I think I'm a little bit more derp for this stuff. And by derp, I mean I just don't really think about it. Just like, oh, yeah, there's a thingy. Esther Jacobs, founder of the marine conservation charity Keep Finn Alive, and among the first to see Stopforth's footage, says, quote, to witness one of the ocean's top predators defeated so easily was heartbreaking, end quote. A helicopter crew witnessed 3 more kills that day. Just as in Gunsby, the surviving white sharks of Mossel Bay left the area. None returned for 45 days. Eventually, the following June, port and starboard also returned to Mossel Bay. Jacobs was among those who hopped on a boat to observe them. When they reached the pair, there was a distinct putrid smell of shark liver in the air, suggesting a recent kill. Suddenly, a junior white shark appeared, and starboard charged at it. Quote, "It was both awe-inspiring and harrowing. Starboard's immense power was on full display as he gripped the shark firmly, even when it thrashed about," end quote, Jacobs recalled. Quote, we watched in stunning silence as he eventually eviscerated the shark," end quote. Another semi-graphic image, just a heads up, I will try to scroll past it, but if we get wedged between two spots again, then I apologize. Nope, we're wedged between two spots again. There we go, we'll do that. The shark was dead in just 2 minutes, its liver devoured. Another carcass washed ashore the next morning, bringing the death toll to at least 3 white sharks. Today, Mossel Bay's great white sharks have all but disappeared. Since the 2023 incident, they haven't returned in any meaningful way, end quote, says Jacobs. Quote, "As far as I know, there has been fewer than 10 confirmed observations in 2024. That's nuts. A population of around 800 to 1,000. Now reduced to an entire year sighting of 10. Obviously, that could even be that those are sightings of the same shark, too. The disappearance of the great whites from the area also acted as a microcosm of what happens when sharks disappear from food chains. Great white sharks are often deemed doctors of the ocean. This is glaringly apparent with the absence of South Africa. In South Africa's populations of their favorite prey, the Cape Fur seal and the brown whaler shark, have surged in Gazian Bay. This explosion of prey species could represent what ecologists call a trophic cascade, where the loss of a predator reverberates down the food chain, unbalancing the ecosystem. All right, we're going to scroll again, try to get past this shark. There's no hope. It's shark or shark fins. We're taking the deflated looking shark. Just pretend it's like a pool like a pool toy, you know, that you can blow up and it's just mildly deflated. Perfect, easy. Towner notes that the seals no longer under threat, quote, become bolder, some even predating on the critically endangered African penguins, end quote. God dang it. The absence of the sharks can also bring disease. Since 2024, seals of the Western Cape have been infected with rabies, an epidemic that reached Mossel Bay in July. Quote, in my opinion, if the white shark populations were at their previous peak, they might have helped mitigate the rabies situation, as rabid seals would likely be easier targets, end quote, says Jacobs. These endangered ecosystems could be a grim reflection of our ocean's future, something that goes beyond 2 orcas. While port and starboard provide a dramatic glimpse into how the ecosystem can rapidly change, the far greater extinction threat facing all sharks is humans. Previously, recent studies by Professor Nicholas Dulvey at Simon Fraser University in Canada has concluded that human activities, particularly overfishing, are driving global extinction of sharks and rays. After more than a decade of work, we now know that global abundance has been halved since 1970. Jesus. End quote. Delvey says, overfishing kills more than 10 million sharks. 10 or 100 million sharks a year. And more than a third of shark species are threatened with extinction. It's what, like a third or a quarter of the US population every year in shark deaths. All right. Bit of a more rough image, just to be fair. I need to scroll down to make sure if there's any more. There is a bit more. We're going to just move past the thingy. Without effective shipping regulations, the ecological damage seen in South Africa may occur on a much larger scale. Quote, the future of sharks looks bleak if overfishing continues, end quote, Jacob says. Towner agrees and echoes the recommendations for shark conservation in Delvey's reports. Quote, strengthening international policies to combat overfishing, extending marine protection areas, and promoting sustainable fishing practices are key actions. That is, of course, if science is listened to, end quote, she adds. Well, what a bleak ending to that article. I'm also going to send that one to Hayek because, again, this is stuff that I know she finds interesting. Now, I feel like there was a third article that I've, like, accidentally... or didn't read. Where is it? All right, we're going to read one more. Oops, sorry. This one's also got a bit of a graphiciness, so prepare yourselves in 3, 2, 1, boop. Oh no, I didn't even think about seals having rabies. Well, that makes me think about the fact that the seals, because seals are mammals, they can carry it, but I guess sharks wouldn't be able to? Mom, what happened to my hamster? Don't worry, he just deflated a bit. Exactly, hamster's fine. All right, this is the last one that I want to read because I haven't gotten a chance to read. This was the one that I kind of had open and then closed for some reason. So this one's specifically Australia. So orcas hunt great white sharks in Australian waters and eat their livers. 20 or 15 or 50 centimeter bite marks confirmed. Those are crazy big bites. That's half a meter. All right, we'll scroll down so that we maybe don't get hit by a bad visual. I'm gonna go right there. Is this happening in a lot of places across the world or just in localized areas? I don't actually know, Ignis, but apparently it's happening in South Africa and apparently it's also happening in Australia. So it might be happening in more places. I mean, if I recall correctly, there's something similar with like big cats eating deer and destroying the Prenon disease that causes that wasting deer disease in their stomachs or something like that. Dude, I haven't looked into the Prenon disease or the wasting disease because apparently it's horrifying. Like, apparently it's genuinely scary. Denzel, hello! Thank you so much for the raid, my dude. You came in at an interesting time. And hello, Loudspud. How was your art stream, Denzel? I hope you're doing well. Get rated, nerd. Well, get learned, nerd, because we're learning about spooky scaries. And hello, Star Fox. I hope that you're doing well. We're learning about orcas attacking white whale or great white sharks. And also, hello, everybody. For those who don't know, my name is WillSleepsNot. Welcome to the Sleepy Bread Clubhouse, where we do a variety of things, and right now we're learning about stuff, and it's actually very fascinating, and I am very intrigued by it. And hello, Josh the Gamer, how are you? Orcas are bullies. They're not bullies, they're just really smart. They're really gosh darn smart. And we're reading about it. We just learned about specifically 2 orcas in South Africa that have been hunting Cobalt, I have been keeping that joke to myself, you son of a gun, you. And they use that knowledge for evil. Yes, not for evil. They use it for survival. Just the problem is that they don't have any use for... So what's been happening, and again, the pinned warning is important because we're talking about sea life and stuff. Apparently what's happening is the orcas are hunting great white sharks and eating their livers specifically, which I didn't know, but apparently great white shark liver is 1/3 of their body mass. And they can weigh up to 2.5 tons. It's nuts. But yeah, it's essentially one of those, because orcas are like a good, and yes, they can be kind of cruel to seals, Ignis, depending on the kind, because they're really smart. And that's like kind of what's part of why they're terrifying. So yeah, that's what we're doing at the moment. If you're not interested in that, I totally understand, though, to those who are popping in, because it's science, and science can be boring sometimes. Hello there, Dub Shadow. We're just reading about orcas and how they're hunting great whites. So we already read 2 articles so far, and we're reading one more because the other 2 were based in South Africa, and this specifically is based in Australia. So we're going to start reading that again now. Also, Denzel, if you need to go take care of yourself, please by all means do so. Same with all of your chat members. Normally when people raid out, that means that they need to go do their post-stream self-care. So hydration, eating, sleeping, stretching, just going for a quick walk, decompressing, whatever it is you need to do. So if you need to do that, by all means, please do so. I'm going to go back to reading. But again, I'll fret not, I'm about to eat and vibe. Hell yeah, my dude. Then in that case, I don't know if that came across. Hold on, let me check my audio levels. There, that's me tapping my mug of tea against whatever you be drinking. All right, I'm gonna start reading. Again, if this is not something for you, I totally understand. What are orcas? Orcas are like are killer whales. Hold on. Orcas. Those are orcas. Okay, well that's... Let's look for a real one. That's an orca. Yeah, exactly. Free Willy was an orca. All right. Orcas have a taste for shark liver and prey on great white sharks in Australia. Australian waters, researchers have confirmed by DNA analysis. In October of 2023... And hello, Navek! Congratulations on the 3. Let's heckin' go. In October of 2023, the maimed carcass of a 4.7 meter great white shark washed up on the shores of Portland in southwest Virginia, missing its liver, digestive and reproductive organs. Oh, that's more than just liver, though. That could be that that could be how to say it? Like, what the heck is the name of those fellas coming in and eating away at the carcass? I can't think of what the name of well, carnivores, but like scavengers. It could be that scavengers got access to some of the other stuff. 2 days earlier, citizen scientists witnessed several killer whales, including local categorized animals known as bent tip and ripple, carry large prey in... or carry large prey into the area. Suspecting a killer whale was behind the shark's death, researchers swabbed and analyzed DNA samples taken from the distinctive bite marks. The results published this week in Ecology and Evolution confirmed the presence of killer whale DNA in the area around the largest bite, a wound measuring 50 centimeters in diameter near the shark's pectoral fin. Tests also found the presence of genetic material from scavenging broad-nosed seven-gill sharks in 3 smaller bites. Called it. So it is definitely some scavengers that are also doing some damage. This is the first confirmed evidence using DNA and civilian science data of orca predation on great white sharks, also known as white sharks, in Australia, and their likely selective eating of shark liver in Australian waters. Isabella Reeves, a Flinders University researcher and lead author of the findings, says, quote, "Killer whales and white sharks are both top predators," end quote. The carcass found in Victoria has, quote, 4 distinctive bite marks, end quote, she said. One showed killer whales had deliberately torn out its liver. So it does seem like the easier way to get access to a shark's liver is through its pectoral fins, because that seems to be a reoccurring pattern. Now, I don't know if it's actually going for the fins because that's the easy access point, or if it's a thing that they can grip onto. I suspect it's more likely that it's a spot that they can actually get their teeth on, and then can do the damages they need. This was the first confirmed evidence using DNA. And already read that. The phenomenon was previously observed off South Africa, where in one published case, an individual orca incapacitated a white whale and ate its liver in under 2 minutes. We just read about that. That was a juvenile great white shark. And yeah, an orca named Starbird killed it in under 2 minutes. Quote, "It shows that we're probably really underestimating how often and where this behavior is actually occurring," end quote, Reeves said. She said understanding what orcas eat and their nutritional needs could help with preserving them, their prey, and the rest of the ecosystem. There's going to be a carcass image as we scroll. I'm going to try to scroll past it to the best of my abilities, but just a heads up that for people who are more squeamish about that. Okay, it's not that much longer of an article. According to the paper, killer whales, the largest member of the dolphin family, feed on a wide range of species. Other thing that there's no way in hell that I'm going to be able to pronounce. Cetylins, seals, squid, and octopus fish. Oh, squid and octopus, fish, and sharks. They have previously been recorded specifically choosing certain organs, such as whale tongue, as well as shark liver. I did not know about whale tongue. That's another interesting one. Dr. Rebecca Wellard, a marine scientist based at Project Orca and Curtin University, who was not involved with the study, says killer whales were, quote, remarkable predators at the very top of the marine food chain, end quote. She said orcas, often referred to as wolves of the sea, get their hunting advantage from, quote, their exceptional intelligence, strong family and social pods, and their ability to work together in highly sophisticated pods, end quote. able to work in packs to bring down prey as large as great white sharks and blue whales. Griffith University marine ecologist Dr. Olaf Marnecki, I hope I'm saying that mildly correctly, also not involved in the study, confirms that killer whales were known to eat particular body parts. Quote, why the liver is eaten is not clear, but could suggest a nutritional deficiency that the orcas try to compensate for, end quote, he said. Quote, in South Africa, sharks have disappeared in the area where orcas are around, end quote, he said. And, quote, so this behavior can have significant impact on white shark distribution, end quote. Dr. Andrew Miller, an associate professor in marine science and ecological genomics in Flinders University and co-leader author, said while scientists did not know how often killer whales prey on white sharks, the interactions could collaborate to already declining white shark populations. Quote, we know that white sharks are key regulators of ecosystem structures and functions, so it is very important we preserve these top predators. Therefore, it is important for us to keep tabs on these type of interactions in Australian waters when possible, end quote, he said. All right, so we didn't learn a lot from this particular article, but still, the fact that it sounds like it's only been happening for like the last 10-ish years, I think is when it was. I think one of the other articles said that they started observing this around 2015. So this could potentially be connected to something that's been happening in the last 10 years. Still, we did it. The fascinating. Sorry, I just have to sass really quickly. There we go. There we go. There we go. We did the fascinating. Yeah, I find stuff like that really interesting. And hello, Vitrify. How are you? I just wonder, like, there's already was mention in one of the other, in one of the other articles that we read, that like overfishing probably has something to do with it. Probably climate change has something to do with it as well. So there's that interesting situation where it's like, is this happening because orcas are attempting to adapt? Because it could be that orcas, if they're going specifically for livers, as Cobalt mentioned earlier, like they're very high in certain nutritional values like vitamin A. And it's like, is a reduction in their required nutritional intake due to maybe overfishing causing this? I can't say so. I would, like, this is one of those moments where I genuinely wish that I had High on right now, be like, you know stuff. Also, out of curiosity, what made you want to look up these articles? I was listening to a podcast and they started talking about it. And I was like, well, I want to read about that. So I did. And then was kind of scanning one article and I'm like, well, maybe other people would find this interesting. Let's crack open Stream and actually go and read up on this and see what's happening. Look, if Haya can do cool deep sea watch-alongs, I can do article reading, even though I can't read for the life of me. If you didn't notice, by the time we made it to, like, the end of the second article, I was already starting to stumble and stagger, because for some reason, reading is really exhausting to me when it's reading out loud. And I know why it is. It's because I have to fight with my dyslexia constantly. If I'm just reading something, it's not too bad. Like, if I were to just sit down and read, like we were doing like a read session, like, all right, chat, I'm going to read these paragraphs. Let me know when you guys are done. Okay. We all good to scroll down? Perfect. That wouldn't be that bad. But reading out loud is very exhausting for me. But I wanted to because these topics are fascinating. And so I chucked them over to Haya. It looks like she'll probably read them at some point if I were to hazard a guess. And if not, well, then to heck with her. There you go. I had to quickly apologize for the spam because I did just send her a bunch of messages in a row. Just like, hey, you need this. Hey, you need this. Hey, you need this. Oh, excuse me. Pardon my yawns. I'm getting completely obliterated by reading. Also, welcome back to streaming. Well, thank you, Ignis. I appreciate that. And thank you for the hydrate. Yeah. I don't really know what else to like bring to this situation. This is basically all that I know. I will maybe one day have to find another topic like this and see if I can actually drag Haya into the conversation. Be like, Haya, let's read this together. We're going to discuss this as people who do not have any education in this field besides the things that we've read. Wow! Blue, thank you very much for the resub.
LV Arrive.
That's very much appreciated, my dude. You missed all the graphic imagery. We just finished reading about orcas and them killing great white sharks, which is actually, again, super neat. Also, freaking over 3 years, Blue, you absolute legend. The party poppers going off scared me. Don't worry, Cobalt. They've scared me several times, too. I'm honestly more terrified of the fact that a teabag-shaped bunny girl is hopping towards me right now. Because I feel like it's slowly going to turn into... I'm here because I thought you were looking at boy love. Well, does boy love involve eating livers, Blue? And biting? And washed up bodies on the shore? Because if so, we're in the ballpark. We're in the Venn diagram. Only the good stuff? Ah. Well, I know for a fact that biting is involved. That one I can say confidently. And I don't even have to read any of it. I just know. I just know. How are you, though, by the way, Blue? I hope that you're having a good day today. All right, well, we're done reading now, so I don't know what else to do. But today was not a streaming day. Don't remind me of Avogat. I don't know what that is, but I'm going to look it up. Ignis, if this is bad, I'm gonna be sad about it. Well, if I look it up, it tries to change it to avocado, and I just get a bunch of avocado. Just to be clear, this is what my screen looks like right now when I tried to Google it. It's just avocado. I mean, we had those two orcas being bros and hunting. Maybe they did a little smooch afterwards. Well, if they're sharing the liver, then it's basically like the Lady and the Tramp scene, right? But instead of spaghetti, it's shark liver. Ignis, is this a manga or like an anime? I'm gonna look up manga and see if I see something horrifying. If I type manga, there's a cool piece of art of a character pulling back their shirt and their torso is just ribs with like a bomb in it. That's pretty neato. All this talk is making me hungry. Hell yeah, Cobalt. You enjoy that shark meat. It's an artist who made a book. Is their name Avogardo 6? Because if it's 6, I'm seeing some images. Most of them are on the cutesy side. I'm not seeing anything too concerning. Let's see if I just type this name. Let's see what we get here. I'm seeing some like mild body horror. Don't let that fool you. Their actual name is Blue. You can't do that to me. You can't name that one. You know that it triggers me. Now I'm just upset. Blue is bully confirmed. It triggers me too. But now we're both upset. Now we're both mad. Now we're both sitting here like harumph. Oh, thanks, Ignis. All right, maybe I feel like a tiny bit better. No, I feel worse because now I'm also being touched and I'm not happy about it. What is all this buzzing? Are people going live? Is that what's happening? I feel like a bunch of people are going live. Yep, people be going live. Well, I tried. Well, I appreciate it. That's what I can give you right now. All right, hold on. Let me take a quick look-see-loo. Oh, it is done. All right. So, how do you guys feel about us playing a bit? Though I could also play a bit of Factorio. You know what? I'll let you guys decide. We can remove the warning tag, and I don't remember how to do that. Cobalt's gone, so I'm screwed. Untag message. I did it. I'm such a good streamer. All right, so let's see. What should we play for stream? We can do American Truck Sim. We can do Factorio. Or we can do... Let me look at my list. Ooh. That might be a mistake, but let's put it on there. Just for the funsies, for the ha-has. And we'll put it up for 3 minutes. We'll allow you guys to vote, but the votes are gonna cost you. There we go. All right, poll is up. I will let you guys figure yourselves out. You're the only good streamer when you do the cute... Wait, you're only a good streamer when you... Well, that's got an odd little bit of rudeness to it. Let me hook your soul. I don't know if it was intentional, but it seems like that's a little bit of a... I can't read context through text. So, maybe choose your wording a little bit carefully next time, especially when you just come in with that statement specifically. But thank you. I'm glad that you find the sneezes cute. We're getting closer and closer to actually making the next comp. I think I need 5 more? Yeah, about 5 more, I think, is roughly where we need to be at. 5 or 6. Let me open up the thingy really quickly and actually look. That's probably the better option here. Let me see. This one had 17. Oh, we actually need 8. I'm sorry. But you have to drag him kicking and sneak. The reference. The callback. Yep, sorry. I need 8 more in order to do the next one. How embarrassing. And I know that there's 1 or 2 that are kind of in limbo, but I don't know where they are, and it would be really hard to find them. So I'm kind of just accepting that they've vanished into the ether, and we'll collect the new ones as we go. Which I wish that I knew the trigger for them more easily. I know it normally happens a bit more when I drink caffeine. You should get Monster Hunter Wilds. I don't have the finances for it, unfortunately. They're in limbo, like when you're about to sneeze. Oh my god, Posy Girl. I had that the other day for like 8 minutes where it was just like... where it's just sitting at the very back of it. Who did this? Who did this? You all did this, you monsters. Hello, Gwen. How are you? I'm doing all right. I shouldn't have let you guys be allowed to choose. Now I have to go. And Moonfinite isn't even here, so I can't even yell at Moon. You know what? I'm going to yell at Moon anyway. That's what I'm going to do. Give me a second. Perfectly balanced. Ignis, I know you had something to do with this. 1 second. I have to go yell at Moon. Where's Moon? There we go. Yell complete. But fine. Then in that case, I'm only 1/3 of the problem. Damn it, she's right. Damn it. I live in this hell. And how are you, by the way, Gwen? I hope that you're doing all right. I know that you're coming back into streaming soon, which is big hype. For those who are not following Gwen, you should. Anybody who, if I have a mod in chat right now, if you can shout out Gwen Blanket Spectre, that would be very much appreciated. All right. So, the way we're going to do it, based on the numbers, 1 and 2 will be... And of course, then it disappears on me. Got new headphones, so you can stream again. Yeah! Stream on Saturday and Sunday mornings. There you go. If anybody is interested in going to watch Gwen, she's a lovely streamer who actually has some really cool coding capabilities. She actually codes and like makes mods for games, which is awesome. She also tests out mods for games. If that sounds appealing to you, you should definitely go and see her. Also, she is everybody's favorite Blanket Spectre lesbian aunt. So you better give her all the respect that she deserves. God dang it, you sons of guns, you. Hold on, let me look at the results again. Okay, there you go. So American Truck Sim is 1 and 2. Factorio is 3 and 4. And then Dwarf Fortress is 5 and 6. That's what we'll do. But first, just before the ads show up, you tend to stream when I'm going to bed. I know, I'm sorry, Gwen. I'm a night owl. All right, here you go. Oh, almost dropped my frickin'... Almost dropped the dice. That would be embarrassing, wouldn't it? There, have your dang dice ASMR. Wait, what did I just hear? Factorio and Dwarf Fortress. There were options of votes, but people decided to, how to say it, to balance it out to a perfect. Each one of them had the same vote. So we're dice rolling now. 1 and 2 are dedicated to American Truck Simulator. 3 and 4 are Factorio, and 5 and 6 are Dwarf Fortress. So let's see what happens. And that's 4. So that is Factorio. Perfect, because I have a solo game that I've been wanting to keep working on. It is a nightmare. No one should ever play Factorio with me because I don't know what the heck I'm doing. All right, we're going to put the dice away. We're going to quickly go to ads, unfortunately. As we all know, the ads creep in on us once an hour, so we need to go ahead and take a 3-minute break. So in the meantime, if you guys can and are able to, I hope that you get up and stretch, grab yourself some meat, grab yourself some drink, make sure you guys are taking care of yourselves. I will be back in about 3-ish minutes, or also known as ASAP, BRB. Okay, we are back. Not what I want to be at, but all right. Oh, this is going to get weird. Oh, it's going to get weird. Whoop. Don't mind me, just quickly removing that situation. Willception, the most dangerous kind of ception, so we're not going to do that to ourselves. Yeah, I know that that's happening. 1 second, sorry, I'm just need to grab the things and put it correctly. I also need to change the game here. Factorio. Did not spell it right, but it'll work. It'll work. It's fine. It's fine. I know what I'm doing. I don't know what I'm doing. I don't understand how shout out works. In what regard, Gwen? If you slash shout out, one word. Oh, I see. Yeah, I'm really bad for them too. I fully acknowledge. I'm real bad for that. Where are you, Factorio? There you are. Game noise? Yeah. Let's reduce that by a bit so that we're not just listening to guns. Build an epic factory in 5 minutes. There's no way. Teach me how to play this game. Oh, I have no idea what I'm doing. I will start from scratch because I do enjoy. This game is very chill for me for some reason. I'm not 100% sure why. It's too much forest. It's clean, but I don't like how close together those two are. That's not a bad start, actually. Cole's a little bit far away, but we can make it work. We can make it work. 5 minutes, Gwen, that's too difficult. I am going to just be a dingus right now and just make it that everything is crazy rich so that we don't have to worry about gathering stuff as quickly. Just get to stick in the same spot for just a little bit kind of idea. What about 5,000 minutes? Well, Gwen, I've beaten the vanilla game before by myself in 21 hours. That's my current personal best. As someone who does not play the game enough to have a better personal best. So, I don't know what that calibrates into, but I'd have some semblance of a factory at that point. Also, again, Ignis, thank you for the stretch and hydrate. I realize I haven't done that yet, so let's go ahead and do that first. This tea is going to be really hot, so I think we're just going to drink water instead. Wow. And then we're gonna reach upwards. 2, 3, 4. And we lean to our right. 2, 3, 4. And we lean to our left. 2, 3, 4. I didn't ignore them. I just took a little bit. I'm just being mildly trolly. Gwen's just out here like, why can't you do it, silly person? Why can't you do it? And no problem, please have yourself a good sleep, Gwen. Enjoy your blankets. Have a good snooze. Have a great morning. Enjoy your stream in the morrow. And thank you so much for stopping by. Always appreciate having you here. Yeah, we'll do it this way. We're going to increase the size of the uranium. Ooh, look at the size of that uranium. Ooh, it's just because. Just because. Also, we are playing with some mods. Because I like mods. They don't break the game in any way. They just... A lot of their stuff is later stuff. Oh, this is the big point. It's the RP system that I like specifically. It just makes it that you can get a little bit of an advantage. It's not super important. You can play without it. I just like to, because, I don't know. I like things. I like things and stuff. Oh no, we've crashed onto the planet and we almost died. But we didn't die, did we? No siree, we did not. Every time. without fail, as we know, we gotta be blue. Because if we're not blue, what are we even doing with our lives? More of a teal, actually. There we go. So for those who have not played Factorio before, it's one of those games where if you are on the outside looking in, it's like, good God, what is this game? And how do I approach it? Well, I'm going to tell you right now, I am not the person to teach you how to do that. I play this game for chills, not for thrills. Ugh. I feel like that fell apart before it even started, and now I just don't even want to think about it anymore. Oh, I do love this music, though. Actually, hold on. We're just going to grab a couple trees, just a bunch of silly little trees. Just so you know, we were just reading a whole article about how Will teach me the detail in all the details on how to play this game. I mean, I can try. My systems will not be good, but they will be functional. That is the best that I can offer, is don't expect to know how to do like perfectly optimized setups, but you'll learn the basis of the game by watching me, because again, it's a relatively, all things considered, it's a relatively simple game. Look at this big ass rock just sitting on our iron load. Get out of here. Thinks he's so tough just because he's a rock. You know what I mean? He's out here like looking at Dwayne Johnson being like, that's my motto, and or like, that's my role model. And I'm like, well, cool. Can you get off the frickin' iron though, please and thank you? So just for context, you can see you have about 80-ish hours. Still haven't made a normal sized oil production because I'm too busy building rails into one direction. Oil running around poles with for no reason. Lex, you're doing it right. You're doing everything correctly. But I always enjoy watching it on stream. It's too big brain for me. But that's the thing though, Ignis. All things considered, it's not that complicated. Like right now, what are we doing at the moment? We are putting coal into a coal-powered drill and into a furnace. What it's doing is it's pulling the iron out of the iron node, which you can even see if you can see just like my pointy hair will point to it right there. It tells you that there is about 1.7K iron in this particular square that it is occupying. So it will slowly pump it into this thing, which will then take the coal, burn it, and turn the iron ore into plates, which we then need in order to produce more things, which right now we're aiming to build a couple of other burners. Pumping iron. See, Vitrify gets it. He understands. Ignis, I know for a fact that you could play this game, because anybody can play this game. Actually, yeah, we're going to go on. I'm going to go a little bit hard on this right now. Go hard on the iron intro. How many? Not a lot, but it'll work for the start. Let's steal that coal out of there and replace it. Boop, boop, boop. And Mars, I hope I'm saying that correctly. Hello, hello. So what we're doing right now is we're just taking the iron plates out of the furnaces that are being made from the iron ore. And what we're trying to do with it is we're trying to build other things in order to build a factory. Like you start very slowly in like a good way. The game tries to not just absolutely ruin your brain with too much stuff. Like it gives you time to experiment, play around. Because if you open up the map, the only real things you need to worry about are right there. I would prefer to continue to let the big brain play it, and I will continue to shoot zombies. Look, I'm not saying you have to play it. That's not what I'm saying, Ignis. I'm saying that you could do it if you were put into the position where you had to. How does the factory? This is the factory. You are watching the factory in all of its factorious glory. Yeah, we're gonna wait. How many do I have? 4? Yeah, I kind of want 6. Not that it's really mattered. Yeah, 4 will be enough. 4 will do what we need to do. I'm being an unreasonable, uncouth boy. And we'll just slap a single bit of wood into that. There we go. I'm a full-time programmer. I play the game to play the game, not to work again. And the Great Railroad to the East sounded like just what I needed. Lex, again, you're doing it correctly. I would never tell anybody that they play this game wrong. The only time that you play the game wrong is if the bugs murder everything and you have to start from scratch. Then I feel like there's kind of like a, well, I mean, it's not great what just happened. I'ma be real with ya. It could have gone better. Started building it on knowing what it does, and they'll continue building it forever just because it's the factory that never ends. Truer words have never been spoken. Now, I was playing this the other day on my main file. Or like my little solo file, and I was walking Lunady through it. And she had to deal with me being like, no, it's easy. It's just this does this, and this does this, and this does this. And I can feel her going, mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Yep. Just dump those in there real quick. Grab that. Can I get another one? Perfect. And then we also need to get access to that. Don't worry, everyone. I'm immensely behind. Thumbs up. What I'm doing at the moment, just to be clear, I'm setting up for power production. Because this game does very simple power production, depending on what stage you're at. I'm worried. Stop worrying. Go shoot zombies. Go have fun shooting zombies. Also, people go follow Ignis. She's neato. Heck, go follow everybody in chat. Everybody follow everybody else. That's the correct thing to do right now. But I don't stream. Maybe one day you will. Have you ever considered that? Not shooting zombies. I'm trying to cut a video before my D&D session. Oh, wait, do we have D&D tomorrow? I thought we didn't have D&D tomorrow. I'm so confused. Do you have a different D&D session? Are you part of a D&D? Are you part of Dur and Dur? Are you a player in said Dur and Dur? Incredible. The Forever DM finally made it. Any D&Ders in chat? Slowly raise his hand, although I'm technically not in chat, so I guess I'm not allowed to say that. We do like 1 hour session. Look, I would potentially do more, but I'm too dumb. Maybe it's like role-playing server about new generations of factorial workers, old factory, or factory workers. Old factory was destroyed and they were thrown far away and are now rebuilding everything from scratch in the unclaimed old land. Ooh! From an RP perspective, that's actually a solid way to look at it, Lex. Very much just like, we remember the old times when the factory used to run. Then the bugs came. The crawlers. You know, could add that, like, it's quiet now. They came from the blackness, from, You know, that one movie. 300. I should technically be slapping down 1 or 2 more of these. And I will. That's probably the right thing to do. I want to build mods someday. Hell yeah, Mars. Do it up. I know nothing about mod building, unfortunately, but do it anyway. Learn. There's no way you can't. We live in a world where finding tutorials for most things are so easily acquired. There's no reason not to try. Whoop. There. We're increasing our iron production. Really? I did not realize that. Well, then you gotta grab for whatever you have, you potentially have access to. Just heck it. That thing, mine now. Let me build one of these. We grab a couple more of those. And then I'm gonna need to start making belts. Lots and lots of belts. And once I build that thing, I'm also gonna be building a lot of pocket red research. We're already at that point. Boop. Now because of that, we can start building that, but we need copper and iron plates, so let's grab some of those. And I remember the first time I ever cracked open this game, I was so lost. Like, just kind of was like... You ever open up a game and it's so complicated looking that you just kind of close it again? You know, like, No. No, we're gonna close that again. That's not a thing I can learn. I know that was this game for me. Let's get electric drills. And that. And that. And then of course that. Alright, our power production will head that way. So we'll go pipe. And boiler. Nope, that's actually a bad spot for it now that I'm looking at it. Let's go for 5. Also, we have those now, so let's slap those down in place. Because we do it boop, 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 boop. I am a fool! Mostly because I just put it forward too early. There. Pipes. There. Boop. 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 And behold, the steam does build. That's what happened to me with oxygen not included in RimWorld. Oh, where you looked at them and were like... Nope. Because I can feel that in my core. Where you're just like, I don't really know what to do here. RimWorld was like that for me for a while until one day I just kind of went, fuck it, I'm going to learn this darn game. Like, this game's not going to get the best of me. No, no. That's not how this works. And I honestly learned how to draw a fortress without mods. Oh my god, same. I remember the days when you're just like, why is everyone dead? How did I screw this up again? Alright, So we want that. Oh, actually, no, we're going to cancel your production for a second because I want 2 of those. Then we'll grab those. Just so that it's there for future memory. Spend about 2 hours on each. RimWorld is relatively forgiving besides food. Food, its early food game can be rough. And I haven't played Oxygen Not Included, but I know that there is some similarity to it, so. Oh, Ignis, in case you were wondering, lurk while D&D. Dang it, I was just about to start giving you the full play-by-play. In that case, have yourself a great D&D session. I hope that you have a lot of fun. With Randy Rammon and his... I mean... You're right. That isn't normally who I play with. You are correct. I go more for, what is it? Classic Cassie, I think is her name. Let's grab that coal. Is it 10 or 20? I can't remember. I normally get to about 8 boilers, and that's normally when I either start switching to solar. Yeah, no, normally start switching to solar. No, that's the correct wording that I want to use there. And since we have power, boop, just right there for now. Heck it. Start your research, gosh dang it. We need our electric drills. Otherwise, the factory will not go. Cassandra Classic. Thank you, Dub Shadow. I'm not known for my good memory. And if anybody says otherwise, why do you lie? Why do you lie to all those around you? Also taking a quick bite of the Snickers bar, because I want more of that Snickers bar. You can tell it's really warm in here because this thing has softened up a lot. Pardon the talking with my mouth full. My mom tried her dangdest to get me to not talk with my mouth full. She gave up eventually. A salute to her in her attempts. Side note, I am using a mod that lets you distribute stuff. I don't know if it's in the base game or in like the base game. Mind you, I don't have space. I only have the vanilla. I've stopped using solar on my second run. You just went, that's a lot of work. Well, normally we do when I make it to like further end game besides my one actual successful run. Normally I play with a buddy. And he's more of the factory builder and I'm more of the power production guy. So. And the go out and murder things guy. So if I'm the one who's doing the murder and making the power, it's a lot easier to deal with the power structure when it's your entire job, you know? Yeah, we're gonna need a lot more shenanigans. And also, friendly reminder to always be cutting down trees, because what have trees ever done for us? Nothing, that's what. In hindsight, I don't know why I grabbed those. I think it's because I'm just like, yeah, we're going to have our electric mining thing soon enough. We won't even have to worry about coal then. nervous chuckle as I realize I'm kind of gambling on my own thought processes right now. What have the Romans ever done for us? Conquer. That's what they did. And what are we trying to do here? The opposite. We're not trying to conquer. Russia's off to go murder a couple more bugs. I simultaneously really enjoy and hate early Factorio. I love it because it's very chill. I hate it because I always feel like I'm somehow not doing things enough. You know what I mean? You're just like, well, wait, why aren't you doing this? Why aren't you doing this? And it's just like, well, because I can't yet. Well, so it's not like I'm trying to go for some personal best or something. I'm just having fun. I'm chatting with you guys, running around, slapping stuff in different places, being like, that goes there, and that goes there. Okay. Oh, wait, that was the electricals. So we want, well, all of them, obviously. What's your current thing? Okay. Okay, we don't want actually all of those because I want to make a couple of the... Oh, we don't have logistics yet. All right, we'll wait just a tiny bit longer. But we're getting close to when I can actually start booming up a little bit. When I can just start dropping the boom, as it were. No further questions as to what that means because I don't know how to explain it. Finger guns. Okay, to those who do have experience with Factorio, what is your thoughts on this skill? What are your thoughts on this? Increases your mining speed. Takes a lot of space and boilers don't take a lot of coal. You are correct, Lex. Useful in the beginning. I feel like it tapers off super fast, though. You know what I mean? That's like the... where it's like, yeah, you grab that because you grab that. There. And then I want to make that one distribution method. Does it also affect trees? Because I think if it does affect trees, then I get it. Because sometimes you just want to punch a hole through a forest really quickly without it becoming a whole gosh darn thing. So that I can understand. Oh, we don't have enough. We don't have enough. There we go. Hey, not the big boss. How's it going? You didn't sleep for 2 weeks. I didn't sleep nothing. I'm embracing my insomnia model. How many do you need again? 20. So that's already should be enough, but we'll grab the extra 3. That's why we nuke the forest. Well, true, Forgotten Dreamers. The problem is that intro game, you don't have access to nukes, so you just have to kind of sit there twiddling your thumbs for a while. I think I'll put it right there, right there. Bro, you're currently suffering from insomnia? Not horrifically, but enough. But also the fact that, like, my model's theme is insomnia. It's like I should probably kind of emphasize the insomnia. So I am. How are you, by the way, Forgotten Dreamers? I hope that you're doing well. Add the rest of the thing. Grab more of the stuff. Actually, well, I can just keep pocket building while I'm at it. About flamethrowers. Not super early game, but you do get access to them. They're right... Where is the... Well, there's the flamethrower. Oh, no, there it is. You just need to get to green and black research packs. If you can get to those, you can do anything you want to do. Been awake since 3 or so this morning. I've been fighting sleep at the moment. Otherwise fine, I guess maybe. Have you considered sleeping? I say, as a hypocrite. Man, I'm sorry. I still can't believe that Ignis has a D&D group. There's just this niceness of watching like a semi-forever DM get to actually play and be like, oh, proud of you. You're doing good. Have you considered sleeping? Nah, that ain't me. Do I look like the kind of person who sleeps? Because if you say yes, you're wrong. I'll just sit here for a second. I guess we were all in the right place. This stupid dry cough has been keeping up for... Oh no, I'm sorry to hear that, not the big boss. What's got the dry cough coming on? Or what triggered it, rather? Fish. Ow. Allergies. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, man. That sucks. My eternal enemy. Would antihistamines not help? Or do you try to avoid antihistamines if you can? And boop. And boop. And boop. Are you one of those antihistamine people? Do not work. Oh no, I'm sorry to hear that. As a longtime DM, I find it hard to switch my DM brain to as a player. I think I could get that, Dub Shadow. Because there's just that point, especially if you're watching the game and you're kind of like, well, obviously this is going to happen. You know what I mean? You're like, I think I'm onto your game. Or if your DM throws a like a creature at you and you're like, well, I know this thing's stat block. And you're like, I'm just going to try to pretend like I don't know what's going to happen. Although I do enjoy it when it's like, and then it does this and I'm like, oh, that's not on the stat block. Oh, what fresh, exciting hell have you introduced to us, Mr. or Mrs. DM? Do is bump, 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 bump. Would I only need 4? Probably. But why gamble it? Let's make more. That's not on the stat block. Yeah, exactly. Takes notes. Just like, oh, what a fascinating approach to this. Don't mind me, just gonna make a note. I wonder if there's a fear of people playing D&D or being the DM for their DM. You know? Just the idea of like, well, what if I give them ideas? And you're just like, give me ideas then. I dare you. Yeah, I'll feed you to there specifically. That means this is going to be a little bit of a bundle, but we'll get it sorted. We'll do it this way instead. Boop, boop, boop. And boop. Let there be power! Boop, and boop, and boop, and boop. And let there be coal. There we go. It'll take a bit to feed into the thing, but it'll work. Though technically we could just whatever. My overthinkingness is finally starting to get the better of me. There, just go there instead. There we go. That'll feed the boys down south. Oh, that is a constant fear of my players. They give me ideas, I take notes. What is that thing? Oh, so the way that these things work specifically, Lex, is they're a splitter. So if something comes in, they'll go, one goes there, one goes there. So I'm just making a complex version of it so that it spreads out. So you basically turn it into a little bit of a resource hub, both in terms of feeding resources into it and feeding resources out of it. So if I make a second row, I can feed it into this slot, which will then spread it out amongst it. But then in turn, I can also pull lanes out of it. It's just a nice little spot to be able to without having like this crazy amount of like, well, these particular mines are feeding this spot over here and these are finding this. It's just like, no, all the mines feed into this hub. This hub goes this way, and this way. It's just organization. A friend of mine did it once and I was like, that's smart. I'm going to use that forever. And then I did. And now it's mine. And I will not be giving it back, thank you. Boop, there we go. Out of interest, Will, have you played Factory Town? I have not. I'm aware of it to some degree, but I have not played it before. Let's just build a couple of these so that we can keep our research going. I want my submachine gun. Gib. So that I can go hunt these boys before they start causing any problems. Because we know they're going to start causing problems. Yep, we're already perfect. And our power consumption is like nothing. Not sure that it evenly distributes. It doesn't, but it's a very good, it's a very good way of, because I can, like I said, I can just make another row that will stick into here, for instance. And it will continue to do the thing. I don't know the math behind it because I'm not a math guy, but I've been using it and it has worked very well. So I keep using it. You know what I mean? That's where my attitude is. It's just like, does it work? Yes. Perfect. Never change it. Watching it play Factorio, knowing your interest. Well, now I'm gonna have to look it. It up. Also, I feel like I'm leaning slightly, and I can't tell if it's gotta be. It's gotta be you. There we go. I'm usually using Hourglass version. Hourglass version. I don't know how to visualize that, unfortunately, Lex. Do you have an image or something that you could potentially share? I need to be able to see it to understand. those. And also we need to start building some bullets. Because I know I'm going to run out of pew-pews if I don't. We all know that that's the case. Yeah, going to be more iron. That will be our downfall. Mrr. It's always the iron, isn't it? The research that's not super important, but I'm going to grab it anyway. Efficient? Absolutely not. Something I want to do? Yes, because that's just how I am. Now let's see. Yeah. We'll give it a little bit more time so that we can... Well, actually, no. We'll stop those from being built. We'll grab more bullet, because we'll probably need that much. You can never have enough. Always have more bullets in your pocket. How many bullets you got? This many. Not enough. Fix it. And then based on land... Okay, our first D&D. Was it, Ling? Did you have fun? Did you cause havoc? I can't remember. Are you playing a monk? No, you're playing a fighter, an Eldritch Knight. Right? Maybe? Google Factorial. Be pictures. Take 4 belt and balance it outwards. I am looking right now. Ah, interesting. I see the thought process. I mean, I can't do it in my brain mathematically, but I do see the thought process. Cause am not smart. Am dumb. Oh, wait, I'm actually not producing anything in the old pockets. That's embarrassing. Boop. That'll keep things running for a little bit longer at least. Saved his brother. Team defeated a demon lord and sent him packing, and now we found out another demon lord has a crush. Oh. Are you playing a fan fiction, Ling? Are you sure you're playing D&D and not just a fan fiction of some sort? Because that's got fan fiction vibes to me. Our demon lord is meant for another person, but they left the game. DM be like, I don't know what to do. The person that they're supposed to be with is gone. Switch weapons out, grab pistol, put in pocket. Build boxes. Yeah, we'll go up there in a second after we build the box. The necessary box that everybody creates at some point. Don't tell me that they don't. We all know. You all throw your pistol in there with the first chance you get. As we all get the weird demon issue now. Congrats, all of you are secretly thirsty for them. For them demons. be spitting at me there, buckaroo. Stop that. Oh, you can still get... Man, you got the distance. No. No. Alright, I'll have enough ammo by the look of it. We'll see at least. Whoop. Based on radius, I think I'm safe. Yeah, you keep roaring over there, buckaroo. I got spat on, but the thread is dead. In my case, if I built a lot of something, it usually physically hurts me if I think it works out. If it works out not optimal wise, I get you. After some time, I just get a headache from looking at it. Well, then you best not be looking at my stuff, because I'm going to tell you right now, you're going to have a bad time. Your base is under attack. Well, their base is under attack. I murdered my base attackers. They're dead now. Hold on, sorry. Brain needs to lock itself into correct things. There we go. Oh, 2 levels up. Let's go for run speed, crafting. You miss playing Red Alert. I mean, Command and Conquer. Command and Conquer was a good time. I remember having fun back in the day. I tried to play one of them semi-recently and was just like, my God, the old games are clearly of the era where we did not really understand how PC gaming should work. Where it's just the controls feel just ass backwards sometimes. Like, you just get frustrated so easily. It's not mine. It's fine. Oh, thank God. Okay, well, I'm sorry in advance regardless. My systems make sense to me. As long as, how to say it, if the factory runs, I am content. And often it does actually run. And sometimes it doesn't. If I don't need to work with it, there's no need to optimize it. I getcha. I mean, solid way to look at it. It definitely takes the headache off of you, where you're just like, nope, that's not me, that's not mine, that's not my concern. I don't have to look at it. It's not my problem. Put it there. Whoop. There we go. At least got sight on all the important things at the moment. If the job gets done, what's to complain about? Well, the one that I'm working on solo, I've definitely had a couple moments of just like, what am I doing? I like had to rebuild a whole section because I'm like, nothing about this makes any sense. This is just a nightmare. And then I basically didn't change it. Yeah, it's gotta be iron plates. So let's see. I feel like this area is actually really good for doing the plate production. So let's 2, 4, 6, 8. Run this bad boy down the center. Run that bad boy down the center. There. Ooh, can we 1 belt it or should we 2 belt it? We'll 2 belt it just for the heck of it. That's the system I'm used to at the moment, so we're just going to 2-belt it. If it's connected to my work, then usually time it takes to get the job done becomes an issue. But it's separate right now, so you don't have to worry about it. You can sit back, relax, and be like, that's not my problem. And ain't that just the greatest feeling in the world? Just being like, wow, that sure looks like crap over there. Kicks feet back. Sips on preferred beverage. Smug grin ensues. Oh, I'll also have to make a bunch of those. Did I make any of those yet? I didn't. And this is exactly why we have to do... we have to keep these things running, because otherwise everything would fall apart so fast. Ooh, and now I need to remember how this works. So we do that, which means the big ones are on the sides. We'll have to make more of those as well. So it's still all down to iron plates. Always more iron plates required. If you think you have enough, then you are a fool. Also, out of curiosity, everyone, what have you guys been enjoying lately? Vidges-wise. Been rewriting hashing algorithm implementation at work because everyone at the company uses library that was written in pure Python. I love Python. It's the greatest programming. The greatest programming language, but not for that. Like, literally just like, I love this program. It's amazing. It's great. If you ever use it for this particular thing, I will kick your ass all the way till Sunday. And then the next Sunday. And then the next Sunday. And then the next Sunday. I'm sorry, Lex. That sounds rough and awful. Also, I Blame You, been craving. I finally caved and bought it. Are you using it for its intended purposes, Ling? Because it has actually... I use it outside of stream to work on things. Whenever I'm like, okay, I really need to work on this in particular. Main proof is that it's a terrible idea that my version written in language that I barely know, in domain that I barely know, most of my programming life, I was making websites, is 34% faster. Literally, it's just like, this is suboptimally written, and it is destroying everybody else's stuff. It is just straight better in every regard. Do better, please. I can have it playing for when I'm reading it, which is really nice. I'm glad to hear that, Ling. That's awesome. Also, crap, ads. All right, we need to take a quick ad break. If you guys can or able to get up and stretch, grab yourself some meat, grab yourself something. Make sure you guys take care of yourselves. I'll be back ASAP. BRB. There it is. I love that it saves it.
37 dank Badtime 5 Lurk Wills L3 BTS Mug.
And Dawn, thank you so much for the resub. Sorry, that audio caught me off guard for a second there. How are you, by the way, Dorn? On a side note, is the Grail game, is that 1.0 now? I saw you posted on the socials recently and was like, is it 1.0? Has it reached 1.0? Point now. Oh, it's close then. Maybe. I mean, it could still be quite a while before it's fully done, but still. Yeah, that's why I thought maybe it was in 1.0. Because of the statue, which looks freaking awesome on a side note. It's going on to my forever expanding list of things that I want to purchase. Someday. But that's hype. Very close. That's a call off stream tonight. Food poisoning. Sir, are you okay? Hopefully nothing too serious. I know that food poisoning can definitely be a... It can be on a scale in terms of like, yeah, it's not too bad versus, oh good God, just end me now, please. It's just some bad. Okay. Okay, good. It's all been ejected. Yeah, I had food poisoning once from a rib place, and I had to be within the proximity of a toilet for a week. It was rough, like at all times. Like it was basically like, nope, I just exist within about between 10 and 20 feet of a toilet at all times, just in case. So that's why whenever someone's like food poisoning, I'm like, are you good? Because like, I've been there and it sucks. Okay, and then in terms of this... Oh, right, and we need to make those. A bunch of them. The whoosh. Okay, so it's boop, 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 boop. And on this side, it's boop. Just pull one from there. Yeah, we're gonna need a lot more belts. The hunger for belts has begun. Hooray. And we'll need more yellow ones as well, unfortunately. But also hype that you're going to be streaming it. Wait, did point 9 come out recently? Sorry, now all of a sudden I'm like curious enough to actually go take a peek. Tainted Grail, there we go. Hey, don't you sing at me. You shush. You shush your face. Oh, that's looking solid. Ooh, some of those environments, though. Yeah, that's looking really nice. Hype. Hype for the 1.0. Whenever it is able to grace our existences. There we go. And then, yeah, we're gonna need more of those. And then I also need to get the, do I want the minings to go down or left? Probably left. Left makes more sense. They just skipped a version number. It changed so much. Even the tutorial. Ah, what? Wait, did they change the demo then as well for the new tutorial? Or is the demo still just, they're just like, nah, we're not changing that? Because if so, I might actually try to, I might give the demo a rego then. If they've changed the demo, I am completely down to give that bad boy a try at some point. Because I really like the demo, and if they changed it, it's like, well, now we gotta give it a try. To even more tired? I did. I found a setting in the program that I make the model that lets me do that, and then I added a little extra detail. So now I'm even more fatigued. This is me just simply hiding my factory. That's all it is. Took the life out of you. That's yeah. That's how I would describe it. Just I'm just a husk of my former self. I'm dead. I have done a died. The sleepy slider. Sorry, Dub Shadow. That the visual of that, like, you know, like in video games, there's like muscle slider, body fat slider, height slider, and then there's like tired, like sleepy slider, and your character just goes, ah. Just the further it goes down. Tilt the slider to your stream time. So stream when you get more tired. I would have no idea how to do that, but that sounds really... I'm gonna write that down. 1 second. Hold on. Geekbot, how's it going? Heidi-ho, friendo. I will try to look for a way to make that work. Because I feel like it's possible. Okay, so that's maximum. And if not, then we'll figure out a different way to make it work. Oh, just not enough. I miss your streams, Will. But Geekbot, it means that you didn't have what you had one less one to worry about. Considering how many streams you are perpetually in, I feel like having one away for a week is like a vacation. Like, okay, I don't gotta worry about Will this time. Oh. I don't think it'd be hard. You just need someone with technical. I'll just ramp up the slider. Yeah, there's a way. I don't know how to do it yet, but I feel like I have an idea of how to do it. I think I have an idea. I just have to figure it out. And that's the difficult part. Because I am not particularly good at figuring things out. But I do have a buddy who's good at figuring out tech stuff, so I might give him a shout and be like, hey, would you be able to figure this out? And they'd be like, no, but that hasn't stopped me before. No tip for everyone equally, but your favorite from many. Oh, I appreciate that, my dude. Though considering how many people you follow, that's shocking. Because I've seen some of the people that you follow, and they are good beans and excellent entertainers. What I'm saying is, how dare you lie to me straight to my face? I'm just kidding. I don't do kindness well. Yeah, we'll put it the hub here. Will in the Oshi Club confirmed. Anyone who adds me to that club is a fool. Is the tiredness changeable while live? No, but I have a theory. I think because it's a specific how to say it? It's a specific part of the face textures. So I believe in Unity I can probably set up something that allows it to be like an over time thing. I wouldn't know 100% how to do it, but I think I would know roughly what to look for. And that's, you know, that's as good a start as any. So let's go 1, 3. Hubify the heck out of this. Oop. Boop, boop. Lead that into this one specifically. There. And then based on that. Can I feed it off just one? Probably, but why risk it? That feeds into there. And then we'll let this one feed. I'm back with my best friend. Another sour? Another of the sour variety? The sour hour, one might say. If I ever own a bar, I'm going to come up with like 30 different like sour themed drinks. And once a week we would have the sour hour where every like sour themed drink would be like 10% off. Please don't make 30 items. But sir, I enjoy a random bit of creativity from time to time. Sounds like a pleasant time. I feel like there would be something to be had there. I mean, I'm already supposed to make a cafe, so, you know, why not add a bar to it at this point? 2 to 4 sour items. Oh. Not the big boss does not want me to be creative. He's like, calm yourself, pace, chill, breathe, deep breaths. It's like going to a pizza restaurant and seeing 30 items on the menu. Fair enough, where it's just like, look, chill, I just want a pizza. What you're doing is killing me, and I wish for you to stop. Boop. Boop. There we go. That should feed this scenario just fine and dandy, and I'm pretty sure that coal can feed both of those without too many issues. From Sebastian's 50 combo menu. Geekbot and not the big boss just synchronized wavelength-wise for just a second. They were in perfect harmony with each other. Incredible. 10 out of 10. Well, you don't need to be there anymore. We will be moving you somewhere else. But we don't have anything to research at the moment, so that's fine. That is fine and dandy. Now let's weave you off to the side a little bit. Drag you down this way. Yeah, one of these should be able to feed this. That shouldn't be that big of an issue. Should just be able to go like right here. We'll have one that way. We'll have one go boop and boop and then boop, boop, boop. And I'm just not gonna have enough belts, am I? Ah, it kills me every time. You don't want to be a Sebastian. You know what? You right. Besides, if I had a bar, it would be sleepy themed. So I'd only need a handful of drinks to like be like sleepy themed drinks. Okay, so that's now gonna feed into those. So now all I need to do is make a couple more of these because there's no way I have enough. And we go here, 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 here. Same on the other side. There, 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 there. And then on the other side, it's every... Yeah, it's dunk. Dunk, 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 dunk. And then for the moment of truth, bump, bump, bump. And there was life within the factory as the chimney swirled its plumes of dancing carbons into the atmosphere. Life was breathed in. Oh, thank you, Liar. And hello, Liar. How are you? I love it when a plan comes together. And, this time I used pre-made cocktail base whiskey and I don't know that last word and I don't know how to say it. Angostura? Angostura? Labeled as Castella cake, strawberry, and tonka bean. I don't know what tonka beans are. Tonka makes me think of like Tonka trucks. Just got back from a comedy show. Hell yeah, did you have a good time? Vodka and champagne. Drink a couple of glasses. Blackout. We'll call it like... yeah, the vodka and champagne would be called like the snoozer. You know, like... you drink it when you are like, I don't plan on waking up for a while. Oh, you know, the only reason I know what that is, Lex, is because of Traveler's Rest, which is a video game. Video games, they teach you things. Never let anybody tell you otherwise. You can learn things from video games, gosh dang it. Yeah, dude was so good. I'd say who it was, but I don't want to dox myself. No, absolutely fine, Liar, but I'm glad that you enjoyed yourself. This is when it turns out that it's Ed Larson from frickin' Last Podcast on the Left, and I'm just gonna be like, liar, you have to tell me how the show was. Send me DMs. And I'm all right. Thank you for asking. Here we call vodka and champagne Northern Lights. That is a fantastic name for a drink. Oh, that's a fantastic name for a drink. And then if you put a shot of Tabasco sauce in it, it becomes Aurora Borealis. Because of the reference to the stupid steamed hams from The Simpsons. Because you need that little bit of fire in order for the Aurora Borealis to be a thing. Never heard of that show, to be honest. Last Podcast on the Left is a podcast series. And one of the guys on there is named Ed Larson. And he does comedy stuff. The end. I'm so glad everybody came to my TED Talk today. Oh, man. Really wanted to get that out of my system, you know? And then, of course, right away, in that little moment, my brain just goes like, well, think about that for a second. Well, I can't seem to fall asleep. Please fix it. All right. So, Gwen, we were just talking about it. You're going to need to get some vodka and some champagne. Also, depends on what's keeping you up. Like, are you just really busy at the moment? Like, busy-minded? Or, like, just not feeling tired? Because there is this one odd little trick that I've heard before, where you want to drink a bunch of water, like a notable amount of water. And then just kind of let yourself sit with that for probably about 20 minutes to just like let it start to fade. And I've used it before once or twice, and it does make you oddly tired. It's like you kind of force your system to start, like your digestive system to kind of start working, and it just kind of burns some calories. And you just kind of have a moment of like, oh, maybe I will go to sleep. I'm not saying this works for everybody, but it worked for me that one time. How much water? A buttload. I drank 3.5 large mugs. So, you know, take what I'm saying with a heavy grain of salt. But if those things don't sound appealing to you, then by all means you can always just come and hang out for a bit. I've been told that my voice is very sleep-inducing, which I translate to that I sound really boring. But you know what? That works. Liar's just like, coin. On the end of a string, just back and forth. It's just like, you are now very, very sleepy. You can hardly keep your eyes open. Alright, we're gonna see if this system works. And if it doesn't, I'm gonna be very embarrassed. Ah, the system works. Oh no, Dub Shadow, he's out! Has it always been? Has my voice always been boring and sleep-inducing? Maybe. Maybe. Something, something, I've yet to see one that can outsmart Bullet. Liar, I read that as your eyelids are growling very heavy. And the visual of that has me kind of confused. You know, I don't know how to process eyelids growling. How does an eyelid growl? Chat, let's ponder this for a moment. How does an eyelid growl? Eyes growl with fierce roar. Eyelids are growling because they're so sleepy. Oh, yes, of course. The famous sleepy eye growls. Come on, man. No. Oh, God. That was a lot more bugs than I thought. That's some body horror. Dorn, we know that you're the creative one here. Give it to us. You're gonna make him angry but hungry. Make your eyes hungry. Then growl with them. So what you're saying is you gotta make the eyes look at a snack. Is that what I need to take away from them? Eye of the tiger. Damn it! I'm just gonna be down here. I'm gonna be down here embarrassed. That's what I'm gonna do. This is where I am now. I'm hanging out with Bready Boy over here. Alright, that's enough self-imposed exile for one day. Back up we come. Come on. Hey, don't you be fighting me, camera. Thank you. Silly camera. Getting all uppity and stuff. Alright, so we have iron production now. We have the majority of our bug problems dealt with for the foreseeable future. So these are good starts to have. Which means now it's time to do the most dangerous part of this entire game. Try to figure out how you want to lay out your factory plan. Because, oh boy. I'm gonna just go ahead and say it. Not my strong suit. Or my weak suit. Or my wet suit. There's just no suits here that are in any positive kind of a connotation. You can demolish it later. Oh, Lex. Lex, you beautiful-minded individual. I wish that were true. But I am very, like, once it's in place, it's just like, yeah, I'm sure it'll work. It'll be fine the way it is. Though I think I know how I'm going to set it up. I'm going with that old gut feeling. One might say it's more than a feeling, but I would never say such heinous things. And yeah, we got to start our copper production too. That's also on the list. Don't you worry, chat. I'm keeping an eye on things. Not well, but, you know, I am. Oh, that's another thing we need to keep in mind. Our power production. Oh yeah, we're doing great. We got 3.6 watts and we're currently hitting like a 1.2. Yeah. We're doing great right now. Yes. So, Okay, and I want to do this properly because I have a bad tendency to build it just a little bit too close. So we're going to actually build it slightly further than I normally do. So we're going to start with 4 of these. Boom. Bump, 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 bump. No, further away. Further away. I know what's going to happen. I know how it's going to go. I know who I am. I'm just going to mark one of these down right there. Oh, no, we'll just do it that way. Lots of space. No worries. No issues. It's already all falling apart. It's all falling apart. Build those. Grab way more of these. And also a bunch of the copper. Yeah, we're definitely going to need to start getting the copper production up and running because that's going to become a problem for us fairly soon. What is happening? Why do I keep getting notifications? Wait. Is Lunella? Oh, that explains everything. Damn you, Lunella. Playing things that give Twitch drops. There. And then that will feed this way. Oh no, we're out of belts. Beltless. I have things to take care of. Have fun. No problem at all, Geekbot. Please have yourself a good night. Thank you so much for stopping by. Always appreciate having you, my dude. Always good to see you. There, lots of space. Mass production for capitalism and for the destruction of the planet. That was one thing that was fun to explain to somebody where it's just like, okay, but like, what's that red stuff? You know, like you open up the map and it's like, well, what's that red? It's like, oh, that's pollution. Oh, what does that do? Don't worry about it. You're asking questions that you shouldn't be asking. The council doesn't like it when people ask questions like that. I'm rewriting a mass part of codebase at work because old thing sucked. I'm 3/4 of the way through and I already want to rewrite it again. This 2/3 took about half a year of work. I know too well that nothing is permanent, so don't worry about planning. Bruh, I appreciate that you have that, and it is actually a thing I need to learn so badly. Like, it's a skill I don't have and really need to have. Because it's something I am, I struggle with. I very much struggle with that specifically, with like, well, what if I have to change it? It's just like, well, yeah, you're going to have to change it at some point. It's like, I don't want to do that. I don't want to change it. That sounds scary. It's like, just deal with it, idiot. All right, it's time. We're going to go get our copper production started. The gears will do... Oh, well, no. What does it take again? What is red? Oh, never mind. Copper has to come first. I was just about to make a whole spiel about how it's like, you know what? Let's not worry about it yet. And it's like, oh, wait. Nope. Never mind. This is absolutely a thing that needs to happen. Let's do an up and down, and we will produce this over here. This will be where our copper smelting and production starts. Perfect. So we go there, and there, and there, and there. And there for now. I'm sure it'll go back further, but we'll do the line from here at the moment. Boop. And then turn that in that direction. this case, grab the thingies. I was just trying to make it in a way that me in the future could delete some parts and rewrite everything from scratch. Or this will be in this state forever. This is also a possibility. Look, how do I want to word that? The fact that you're putting that much planning into it is fantastic. That is stuff that I always really strive for. But it's also something that makes it really hard for me to start projects, because if I don't know how certain things work, I can't optimize them. You know what I mean? And it's like, if I can't optimize it, I'll get really frustrated because, like, well, I want to make this perfectly. And it's like, well, you can't. You don't have the knowledge to. And it's like, that's stupid and dumb and makes me mad. Oh, baby, it's gonna make it. Let's go. All right, there we go. Our copper production is now officially underway. Not yet, though. I still have several belts and other things to make first, but progress. Modularity is good for programming. I would have no idea how to do that. But it's one of those things where, like, I have to remind myself. It's like, yeah, but you're going to learn to do that. Hopefully. You know, if you're doing it correctly, you should start learning how to do that properly. There should be another extra amount of that. And then we want to go in between. With copper, we should be able to. Nah, we'll still double it up. Why make it simple when you make it when you can make it difficult? Modularity, as in, like, systems are separated in such a way that if you need to rewrite something, you can do it with just that individual part, as opposed to having to redo everything all over again. Yeah, I get you. To be clear, I appreciate the clarification. Like, this isn't like a, yeah, I know. No, that's not what I'm going for. That is a, oh, yeah, actually. Can you tell I have my anxiety back? My medications are officially out of my system, and therefore everything is misery again. My imposter syndrome also went away after some time of work here. Main bank in my country. Oh, that's actually a solid job then. Earlier I was either working by myself or in startup where every programmer was hired by me. And then I got there and I was looking at the code and my main question was, why? Just why? Why would you subject yourself to writing such a thing? I love the idea, Lex, of you pulling, like, one of the other coders aside and just, like, putting your arm around them and just kind of, like, as you're asking, like, your arm is flexing more around their neck, you know, just got a question for you, like, flex a little tighter, just like, why did you do this? As the grip tightens more, it's like, why did you do it this way? I'm just asking a question. take that many, which will not be enough. Mer. Make me a couple more, please. Also, like organizing things based on inputs and outputs. Yeah. Like, setting it up so that future you, should you need to make changes, can be like, this system needs to get fixed specifically. Or this part needs to get fixed specifically. Go in, fix it, test it. Good, it's working. Because I've set it up in a way that it's not going to make me tear my hair out as much. All right, so that will be... Again, this should be able to feed the 2 belts on its own. About planning and making things perfect, I usually treat first time doing something as a demo to understand how things should work and what edge cases it does, so it should work, and if it works fine, then you can leave it as is. Fair. It's a good system. What you are suggesting is smart, and also smart. I can't believe there's a single rock here. Alright, and then that'll be... Yeah, we'll just take it off the final branch so that it's not causing too much of a ruckus. And you can't make a perfect system. How dare you say such a thing to me, Lex? How could you say something so true but so painful? Just crushing my spirit with a single sentence, just like, you can't make a perfect system, Will. And just watch me, like, anime style, just get shot, just... fall off a cliff to land on a cliff to fall off another cliff. Like, just the most traumatic death sequence. It's because someone's just like, you can't do the thing that you know you can't do. Me cry. But yeah, I gotta just... My big thing is it's just getting started. I really just need to get off my bum and stop worrying about how I'm gonna make a close to perfect system and just instead just be like, dude, just make the damn thing already. Or make a thing, I think is the better wording there. Especially when you work with people. Well, that's why you don't work with people. That's why you work by yourself, so you have control of everything. And no one can take that away from you. I'm not saying my methods are practical. In fact, I know they're not practical. And let the copper flow! Oh, the coal's kind of like slowing it down a little bit, but still, progress. Wonderful, wonderful progress. Downside is you have to do everything. Exactly, liar. But that means you don't have to rely on anybody else. I mentioned yesterday, day before yesterday? When did I stream with Lunity? Was that on Thursday? It was on Thursday. I think it was on Thursday. Yeah, it was Thursday. That I want to do a subathon. I wanted to do it this coming week. And then I started planning it, and then I had a full-blown panic attack. For no reason whatsoever. And mentioned it to people, and they were like, you know, we can help. And I was like, nope. Because I don't know why. Dub Shadow is like, I'm getting the itch. The itch I didn't realize that I had. A mighty need, one might say. Also, I apologize that I'm doing this to the peeps who love games like this. I know it's a cruelty that I'm causing right now, and I do apologize for it. Oh, hold on, I'm losing messages. Erwan, thank you so much for the raid. Oh, you caught me right as I'm reading things. But hello, everybody. How was your stream? Did you have good Tim? You better have had good Tim. We don't accept any other answers around here. Shake fist aggressively. Violently, even. Give me 1 second, I will give you the shout out. I just need to grab the copper plates before I forget and feel like an absolute dum-dum. Bam. We were watching Shiz Ram. Wait. Wait. Okay. Hang on. Not the big boss. Is this what you were talking about? Was this the 50? Was this the 50 combo menu? Is it all coming for full circle now? Gosh dang it. Okay. A lot of things are... This is a real life version of like we're going full circle. And I love it. I love that this is happening. God dang. But hello everybody. Hope that everybody had a great time over at Erwan's. We were just playing some Factorio and hanging out. Secretly waiting for Lady Lunity to start her 24-hour stream, which we will then be jumping into. In the meantime, if you guys would like to hang out, by all means, please do so. If not, please have yourself a great rest of your night. Erwan, if you need to go take care of yourself, also please go take care of yourself. I know that post-stream, most people are just like, heck streaming and everything about it. I'm gonna go be a lazy bleep for a while. And if that's the case, please go be a lazy bleep. These are acceptable terms that you wish to partake in. But if you would like to come hang out, if you would like to stay and hang out, oh, I'm doing this all wrong. All wrong. Still combos there, though. It's a weird place to put it, but we'll allow it. There. I am still sick, so I'm going to go lay down. Please go take care of yourself. Thank you so much for the raid. Thank you very much. Also, for those who are not following Erwan, you should be. She is a lovely, sometimes streamer. My God, I fumbled that. who watches things, plays a bunch of World of Warcraft, plays Star Wars The Old Republic. She plays a lot of MMOs. You should go and watch her sometime. Oh yeah, I forgot you have a VTuber model now. Also sometimes VTuber. So go check her out. Also, I gotta zoom back and look at messages. So our project is taking things from loan documents and checking them. I made my new shiny thing fix problems for our project. And now we have a new client, and they're like, oh, we will also have some documents separated as pictures or as different files. Oh my god. I'm glad that it was a call without a camera because it was quite easy to read my leans. What I was thinking, yeah, literally just, fuck. I think I've told this before. But when I was a lead for an animation project, we were finally keeping up with our stuff. Like, we would start the episode on Mondays and hand them in on Fridays. Like, full, I think they were 6-minute episodes? I think they were 6-minute episodes. With a fairly small crew. We finally reached that point. And our art director and the co-owner of the studio pulls me and the other lead into a call and is like, hey, so the client wants to know if we can cut a day off each episode, aka start on Monday, end on Thursday, start on Friday, finish Wednesday, start on Thursday, end on Tuesday. We had 4 episodes left. And as soon as he asked the question of just like the client, or like states like the client wants 1 day taken off each episode, there was this pause from all 3 of us. And he was like, is this doable? Or do I tell the client to go fuck themselves? His exact words were, is this doable, or do I tell the client to go fuck themselves? And I'm like, I have never appreciated you more as an art director in my entire goddamn life. And me and the other lead are kind of like, we will talk with the animators. We will see if what we can do. He's like, okay, get back to us. Or get back to me. So we spend, we get all the other animators into a call and we're just like, okay, so here's what the client wants from us. And you can hear the dead, defeated silence in the call. And there's just this moment of like, do we actually want to do this? And most of the animators are like, we can probably do it. And I'm like, okay, I guess we're going to do it. So we told the art director, he's like, all right, we'll go say. The first week of that, it went not great. We barely made it out on that Thursday. And then the company owner messages me and the lead, and they're like, hey, how do you feel about overtime pay? And me and the other lead are like, we'll make sure the episodes get out on time. Cut to both him and I doing 80-hour weeks for like 4 weeks. Just absolutely working ourselves to death to make sure, because the other animators did not get overtime pay. So we were not making them do overtime if we could help it. But me and that other lead, like, there were 3 weeks where I would get up at 9 a.m. Sorry, 9:25 a.m., get into the meeting call at 9:30, work until 1 a.m., If I had more to do, I would work until 3 a.m., go to bed, wake up at 9:25, get into the meeting for 9:30. That was a brutal 3 weeks. Oh, God, that was a brutal 3 weeks. But we got the episodes out. That's what's important, right? Anyway, so what I'm saying is I get that clients are a nightmare, and we hate clients. Clients suck. So I'm sorry that that happened, and I hope that it didn't make your work too much more miserable. Also, gosh dang it. Okay, we have an ad break coming up. We need to take a quick 3-minute break. I apologize. I'm going to be a little bit longer than 3 minutes because I need to go get something to eat, because otherwise I'm not going to be able to go for too much longer. So I'll be back in probably about 10 minutes. We're going to do the ads still regardless. I will see you guys in about 10-ish minutes if you guys can or able to. I hope that you get up and stretch, grab yourself some meat, grab yourself something to drink. Make sure you guys take care of yourselves. I'll be back ASAP. BRB. I made it back with relatively good time. Hello, bedbreads and sleepyheads. All right. I actually accidentally let the game keep running in the background, so that's a little embarrassing. Should have just have been making my research while we were at it, but here we are. Embarrassing. I hope everybody took this time to go get something to eat, drink, move around, stretch, and such. Sorry, I wolfed down some cereal. That was my consumption of choice. Whew, excuse me. Now, because of this, we can now officially cut down more trees like the vile villains we are. And by that I mean we're just getting to work. We're going to just keep going the way that we were going. We're going to keep on keeping on. Well, why do you have black eyes? Not black eyes, sleepy eyes. I'm tired, Herb. How are you, by the way, Herb? Hope that you're doing well. See, look. I'm just tired. I'm just a sleepy, sleepy boy. What is the sleep even? Ah! Why? Just let me sleep. As Dub Shadow said, I put the sleepy slider to the max. I live the sleepy. I live on the edge of maximum sleepy slider. That's just what I do. That's my thing. Cobalt, thank you for the stretch and the hydrate. And Herb, you're being a bully. That's what I think about your shenanigans. Thank you for the hydrate and the stretch. All right, everybody, we're gonna reach. No, we're gonna just build just an unreasonable amount of red in our pockets. We're gonna reach up and stretch. Oh. And we're gonna lean to the right. 2, 3, 4. And we're gonna lean to the left. 2, 3, 4. It is on brand. Branding is very important, don't you know? 2, 3, 4. And we're gonna shake out our wrists. And we're gonna shake out our legs. Done. We did it. Well done, everybody. You did great. Proud of you. I am not going to have enough belts to do what I want to do, which is to fuel this around in this direction and then... But this is just how I've designed it. This is the mess I've gotten myself in. But we are going to let that build first. And then we need to go here. That's the rest. How are you, though, Herb? I hope that you're doing well. Hope that life is treating you well. Happy weekend. Hope said weekend is treating you kindly. And if not, give me a name. We'll get violent. Let's see. Yeah, we're building those now. So we can start by going rump, rump. And in this case, we'll want to feed, feed, feed. Boop, 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 boop. Dang it. Who gets violent? My weekend is already improved. Well, you're welcome. Me threatening outside forces with general angry comments. Herb, I approve of these statements. Yes. Yes, I will accept this. Technically, I could just keep it like this for now, because it spreads throughout most of the thing. That'll work. Whoop. Need to be careful with where I actually am guiding it to, because I don't want it to interfere. And my weekend will end when I sleep. Oh no! Lex, you're in a difficult spot and I don't know how to help. All I can do is exist and hope that you do well. Let's see. I'm gonna make you go like this. But because we also need some of those sweet, sweet boys in there. That will be there. There is no help, there is no hope, there is no future, there is nothing. There's booze. Sounds like you're... Oh my goodness, I just realized that there's 3 programmers in chat right now. 4 programmers in chat at minimum. There's Cobalt, Lex, Herb, and Liar. If I'm missing somebody else, I apologize. But my god. The amount of programmers in my midst right now. You put too many programmers in one tank and they start biting each other. They're like crabs. They'll pull each other back down again. Just through the sheer, just like, oh no, you don't get to elevate yourself out of this hell. Get back here. Ooh, yeah, we'll make the research area right here, because I don't know where oil is. Oh, there's no oil. Oh dear. We're gonna have to go far for our oil. Yeah, right there. That'll work. Sorry, I'm in a odd little moment of like planning. I know, disgusting. Ooh, am I gonna have enough? Oh yeah, more than enough. Let's go. Boop, 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 boop. And we just need the copper plates to get there. I believe in you, Lex. You can do it. And then when you get past it, you'll be like, oh. And then you can take your first breaths of fresh air. Have you tried thugging it out? Liar, I don't know what that means. But am I allowed to legally endorse it? Because I will legally endorse it. And maybe even unlegally endorse it. Be like, yeah, don't do that. That's crazy. How could you think about that? That's crazy. So we want... Ba-doomp, ba-doomp. We'll put a box for now. We'll replace it with an iron box soon, but... Where on the belt does it go on this side? It goes on that side. Perfect. That is most excellent. Which means we'll put this right here. Boop, boop, boop. We'll go for 2 for now, just for simplicity's sakes. And I need... Oh, right. Those are not being researched right now. The things that I need to have researched are not being researched at the moment. Oh, no, wait. Needs to go 1 up. Needs to go there. For now, we'll just make it happen like this. We'll switch them into what they need to be later. Boop. I can put the red in there. Which will start that research process. Oh, right. And then the next one is Steel production. A thing that I am not super familiar with, and therefore will be a little bit cautious about working towards, and will instead first research weaponry. When you don't know what else to do, just make it that your bullets shoot faster and that they hit harder. No further problems can come of this. There we go. Ooh, I need to sit up straight. Oh, liar! Did you end up? Did you go on your motorcycle when you went to your community, or when you went to your community club, to your comedy club? There we go. I know how words work, and I'll fight anyone who says otherwise. I happen to be very good at words. Someone else drove in a car. Nice. Still good. Also nice. Friends night out. I was gonna say girls night out, but I don't want to take the gamble. Good for you, because I don't know how words work. Oh no, but I don't know how words work. I was just lying, Lex. I just lied. I haven't gotten confident enough. I think after a couple of trips, you'll get there. I think I've told this on stream before, but the first time I ever went out for a drive... The first time I ever drove a car was with my mom in the passenger seat, helping me just figure out basic stuff just on like a side road. The second ever time that I had to drive between two towns. And as soon as I got out of the first town, we had one of the roughest thunderstorms of that year. Like, torrential downpour rain. Like, blinding flashes of light. And I'm already, like, I don't do well with thunderstorms. I don't like them. I don't like loud noises. I'm a simple man in that regard. And my mom's just kind of trying to walk me through it like, it's going to be fine. This is what's going to happen. And I'm just like, oh, fuck. Just borderline panic attack because it's like, I'm going to hit someone. I'm going to be responsible for hitting someone. You know what I mean? And my sweet mom is just like, no, you're fine. You're going to be fine. Literally, that's what I keep thinking about, right? I didn't have time to think about it because it just happened. And in that way, it was almost better. You know, when you're already in the thick of it, it's just like, okay, well, I guess I just gotta deal with this. Hello, Riders of Satellites. How are you? More like E. I don't understand. Your jokes are beyond me. I apologize that I cannot be as creative and fun as you. I will simply sit here and accept my sadness. Yeah, we're gonna add. Oh, we're just not enough copper in order to do that. Dang it. There. really that scared about getting into an accident or injuring myself that much, but the idea of, oops, someone walked in front of me and now I've committed manslaughter is terrifying. Bruh, right? That's the nightmare fuel that keeps me up in the night times. Who cares about me? 'Tis the others. I have faith in me. I don't have faith in them. I mean, that's basically just defensive driving to some degree, which is a good thing to do. Because, you know, people. The way defensive driving was always just... Excuse me. Marked. The way that defensive driving was described to me by my driving instructor was assume that everyone on the road has no idea what they're doing and you're the only one that knows what they're doing. And I'm like, we don't normally do that? We're in protective gear, so unless I go headfirst into a semi-truck, I'll probably be relatively okay. Liar, you could be the cool gal who went through a semi-truck and came out unscathed. You know what I mean? Like, scientists are mind blown because this woman literally went cartoon style through a semi-truck, like in one side and out the other through like the steel, and just came out the other side with some scratches and bruises. No lacerations of any significant kinds, no internal traumas, no head injuries. You just have the equivalency of like early Family Guy moments where Stewie's trying to kill Lois and she just like gets up and kind of goes like, oh, that could have been dangerous. That could have hurt somebody. Like I'm Neo in the Matrix. There you go. Now you know what's up. Now you're thinking with portals. I'm sorry I'm like this. But only slightly sorry, you know? There we go. We'll make a little bit more red. Misanthropic driving. Always assume that any action by anyone taken anywhere is an attempt on your life. Person glances over at you. I am officially in danger. Defensive driving engaged. Crash into their car. If I crash into them before they crash into me, I win. Bruh, I'm sorry to hear that, Liar. That sounds awful. Although, yeah, like, I've seen drivers. I think it's worse for cyclists than it is for motorcyclists, but it's still not great. And have yourself a good night, Dub Shadow. Thank you so much for hanging out today. Please do yourself a heckin' good night. Have a great sleep. And I hope to see you the next time that I see you. Dang it. Wait, we already have the first... Oh, we're researching way faster than I thought we were going to. Motorcyclists are typically going faster. than bicyclists. So it depends. Sorry, I'm specifically referring to the attitude of other drivers. That's where I'm going as well. And hold on, someone merge into the right lane. I fear for my life. Good luck, be brave, riders. Thank you so much for stopping by. Have yourself a good night. I've completely forgotten why I went this way. In some cases, it can be harder to react, so you need to be paying attention and try to pretend when and where things can go wrong. Yeah, you need to basically go like... You need to go goalie mindset when it comes to like hockey, where you're not thinking about what is happening, you're thinking about what will happen. Because human beings normally don't have the reaction time to stop like a hockey puck. Goalies need to just be able to kind of read what's happening and kind of like follow the logic of it and be like, okay, well, this is probably the likely thing that they're going to do based on what they're doing. At least that's how I understand hockey. I might be misunderstanding. I might be a complete simpleton. Birds of my light. Yeah, exactly. Where you need to be like, okay, there's a space here. And other cars like to fill spaces. So I need to keep in mind that I am near an area that has spaces. Which is so frustrating. But yeah, sorry, I was specifically saying cyclists from the perspective of vehicles. Because I have a lot of stories from friends of just like either narrowly getting hit by vehicles while they are on a bicycle. Not that Big Boss has mentioned before that he's dodged or had some very close calls with vehicles because they just don't care. They're just like, I'm in a big like multi-ton vehicle and you're on like 10 kilograms of metal. I win. Definitely see it, yeah. In the Netherlands, known for its cycling. If you are crossing the road with your bike, cars go first. It's not whether or not they go first legally, cars go first. I learned that as a kid. When I tried to cross the street on a bike and I almost got hit by a car because the driver actually last second was like, maybe I shouldn't hit a kid, and hit the brakes. Their mindset is the road belongs to cars. And you gotta be real careful about it because they will not stop. Oh my god, I know why I went in that direction, because in my other map, that's where my power production is. It's surprising for a place that's that common. Dutch drivers are aggressive drivers. Like, after experiencing it a bit, I've come to the conclusion that roundabouts are there because Dutch drivers don't care about stoplights. The roundabouts are there for the safety of society. Hold on, we're just gonna boost our power now before it potentially becomes an issue. Oh. Put a pipe on one end and put a pipe on the other. I'm smart. Alright, that boosts us to 7.2. Alright, we're in a pretty good position. Do we want to expand it one more time? Yes, we do. item. Ooh, research is done. I really don't want to go down the steel road, though. Heck it. Nope. We're not gonna let fear stop us. That's what we're gonna do. We're not gonna let fear stop us. There. 10.8. That should keep us nice and safe power-wise for quite some time. Our red production is going not as good as I thought it was going to. We're not keeping up. Oh, we are keeping up. Just the belts are the particular handles are taking a little bit longer than expected. Oh, and we can actually grab them. Never mind. This was totally worth it. I want modular. Oh, no, that's heavy armor. Heavy armor's not worth it. But still, I can understand it more in the US where almost everyone drives cars. There aren't many cyclists. Even though there could be, you know? Like, the city that I live in could be, like, a pretty decent, and now my brain has decided to quit. It's thinking. Give me a second. I will return to my functional thought processes after these messages. The city that I live in is a how to say it, has bike lanes, but there's a lot of places where it's like, yeah, if you're going to be cycling, you're going to be cycling on the road. Well, indeed, Agent. How are you? You're going to be cycling on the road, and it's going to be hella dangerous. Wish there were more pedestrian infrastructure. Yeah. Yeah, same. Oh, goodness me. I didn't even realize this was still here. We have no longer need of you. Tired? Mood. Big heckin' mood. There's that research. That research is on its own. We're gonna make the steel first. We'll deal with research later. We deal with that because that actually requires steel, which we don't really have at the moment, which is fine. Grab some of our steel plates here. Grab a couple more. Grab some of those. Build a couple of belts, because we know we're gonna need them. Build a couple of those. And we'll just do it the way that I think we're doing it. So we're gonna... Yeah, I think I know how we're gonna do it. But I have a thing of Sunny D. I have not had Sunny D in years. Hot damn. That's a frickin' memory. No, we're just gonna grab that from there, which will get fed to here. And we'll have a belt here and a belt here, which will then get split this way and this way. And we'll just have them side by side, which will at the end get merged. Well, no, we could just have them go into the same belt. Yes, 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 yes. Okay. Go like this. 2, 4, 6, and 6. Like so. This is also a terrible idea. It will come bite me in the ass later. If I could, I would probably bicycle most places, even if they were far away. The issue is that you got to genuinely, well done you, genuinely can't go to lots of areas without going on a major road. Yup. Correctamundo. Every time I think I'm close enough. Okay, so that should all be powered now. Perfect. I don't know if I can steal from that belt again. That seems like it might be dangerous. Yeah, if it turns out to be dangerous, we can always just change it back. Oh no, wait. No. Retract statement. Bad idea. We'll send it to the belt regardless, but I realize I'm going to be dividing this a second time. Oh, wrong spot. Yeah, you're still here. Hello, Lunity. Yeah, we're still here. Of course we are. How was your about to say, how was your workout? It kicked your butt. Well, isn't that a good thing? Isn't that how it's supposed to be? Isn't that the name of the game? To do the workout too. Well, your trainer can suck a lemon. How about that? Heck, they can suck multiple lemons. Sass snap. Fight me. She's gonna kick your butt. No, because I don't have a butt to kick. Cell phone snaps. Not to be confused with cell phone snaps. Very different. I fully consumed my friend. Lex, how could you? That friend had a family. What's so sore then? Oh. I don't have to answer that question. Yeah, looks like I am gonna have to get more mining equipment. Dang it. Oi! No need to get aggressive. Also, when you going live, Lunady? If you have a time. No rush, obviously. I need to shower. Well, then get showering, girl. There, that will help that situation. Boop. 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 Campfire starting to think it's something that think that something happened. I don't remember its name. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. Dude, there's nothing. There is, well, there's lots of worse things, but there's definitely a certain feeling that comes with trying to hunt for something and not being able to find it. I get that feel. We're just like, dude, I know this exists, but I don't, like, quite know where to look, for instance, or... Yes, that feeling is called rage. See, Herb understands. Herb knows my plight, my struggle. Let's see. I'm sorry. Hello? Oh. Oh, that was scary. I'm October 2000. God dang, you are back far. Yeah, I watch a lot of YouTube too. I'm doing what you just said. I'm going off what would happen with me, and I'm already like, oh, I watch a lot of YouTube. That's a terrifying thing that he has just said. Yeah, we're gonna go a bit further, so in case we need to expand it. Then we go this way. Probably not going to be enough, but I'm going to work with it for now. Lots of memories flood me. This is when I was choosing to express. This is when I was learning how to play. Yeah, when you're just like, oh wait, shit. This is when I was learning about this. This is when I was doing this thing. Like you said, you're having like borderline like nostalgia over it in a strange way. Is it the correct way? Probably not. Are we going to do it this way anyway? Yes. Sorry for the quietness for a second. I gotta like actually focus because... Oh my god, I put it in the wrong spot. I am a fool. Put it one too long. Don't mind me. Just being an idiot. There. There. We got that. No, we need to replace those with those. I remember that, because otherwise it's not going to happen. Yeah, get the fuck out is the name of a game. Please stop being mean. Stop being rude when I'm just trying to do the thing that you know is the correct thing. There we go. We got the coal, we got the iron plates. That's probably not going to be enough to keep it going, but we're gonna accept that right now it's okay. And then we're gonna go boop, 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 and boop. All right, there we go. We are making steel. Not a lot of it, but we're making it. There, so that it combines. And then just because I know I'm gonna need a bunch of it, there. Collect some of that for me, will you? Thank you. Yeah, it's not big steel production, but it's something. We take something. Yeah, we have to produce 50 steel in order to increase our bonk, bonk, bonk abilities. Which means that it is now officially time to start researching green logistics. Oh, are we ready for it? No. Will we ever be ready for it? No. Unity, please. I haven't done anything wrong. I think I'm already pretty good at bonking. Why do you insist on harming me? Giving up for now. No worries at all. I appreciate you putting the effort in. And also can fully understand why you're just like, done, done. I don't want to do this anymore. It's going to be once again steel. There we go. The research has been complete. We can officially now make green. Now I bet you're all wondering, green what? To which I respond with, yes. I'm so glad you understand. There, just fill my inventory full of stuff. Probably need more assemblers. Well, you have a good time laying in your chair and listening, Lex. Do a heckin' good time. Enjoy yourself. Okay. So. Now begins... I'm gonna just put you over here for now. Because I don't think you're gonna interrupt anybody too much being there. No, I already see where that's going. I'm gonna get in the way. There. Now we have sight on 2 different locations. That's so much copper. That's a reasonable amount of iron. Actually, that's a very good amount of iron. It's even more copper. We have lots of copper. There's our oil. Behold. There. most valuable. Now... yeah, we'll probably start doing that production over here. It's nice and close. We don't have to really worry about bumping it into other things. We have lots of belt capabilities. So with the current belt capabilities, we can just simply adapt accordingly. So we're just gonna, for starts, just bringing it on over here. Start with just 4 to start with. Run it this way, because this belt will go on for a while. Grab a bunch more of these to start with, so that we can actually power systems. Something, the system is down. There. Which will then, I know what I want to do. I just need to think about how I'm going to do it. Always the fun part with situations like this, where you're like, okay, how do I approach this new challenge? It's not going to be a particularly, I don't think it's going to be super hard challenge. I just need to bring iron over to where I want it to be, which I'll probably grab from the last nook and just zoom it this way and such. But we still got to do that. And though that's not really an issue, it's still one of those, all right, let's try to keep this in mind. Also, red is perpetually being made. I'm going to try to get some work done. No problem at all, Liar. Please have yourself a good one. Thank you so much for stopping by. I'm glad you had a good time with the comedy stuff. I will hopefully see you the next time that I see you. In the meantime, I need to figure out how I want to do this. Besides a frick ton of belts. Because that is one thing that I am definitely going to be needing. And the thing that I want the most out of this research right now is that. And that's 40. Well, technically, that would also be really amazing, but... we'll just start making them in our pocket. Whether we need them or not. We'll deal with the consequences of those actions later. Accidentally grabbing coal. Whoopsie doodle. Boop. And very nice. Lex, I hope that you enjoy. Sorry, just doing a noggin jogging right now. Like, okay, how do I want to do this? Of course I enjoy it. Well, you never know. Maybe you've decided today I'm going to not enjoy. I'm gonna take a different approach to this. You can generally think of it as whiskey sour. Then I will think of it as such. Sorry, I'm really trying to. Oh God, ads are coming up. If you guys can't or able to, get up and stretch. Ads are incoming. I'm sorry, BRB. I did not even pause playing. I literally just kept going because I'm just so, like, I need to figure out how to do this. I ended up expanding the steel production just a little bit in case anyone's counting. They shouldn't be, but in case you are, that's what's happening right now. I just made it a little bit bigger. But yeah, we need steel over there. I think genuinely the fastest way to do it is just that, so. Nope. And we bring it on to the north. The crisscrossing has in fact begun. The furnaces that have not really been doing a whole lot are all of a sudden working overtime. As it should be. For your information, one belt needs 40 furnaces. Okay. I will most likely forget that, but I will try to keep it in mind. Because my brain can't do the ratios thing. Like, I can't do the, like, well, you know, like, this thing produces, like, for every one, it produces, how to say it, it produces one every 2 seconds, and this thing consumes, like, a thing every 1 second, so you need at least 2 of them for every one. Like, that just don't happen in this old noggin. I just kind of blank stare and go like, that's pretty cool. And gosh dang it. Yeah, the idea still works. Heck it. Boop. Oh, the iron and the steel plates are almost here already anyway. Perfect. Get them on in here. Feed the industry. Produce a grotesque amount. Well, in this case, of electric circuits, because good God, are we in need of those being produced? And, okay, good. The iron is starting to lay itself in. And that will start the circuitry. Behold, as the circuit boards are produced at long last, and we can enjoy the wonders of the fruits of its labor, which in this case is me going like this and stealing some of them off the belt while I just feed it further down. And that'll be 1 per by the look of it. So, one moment, please, chat. I'm just doing the mental gymnastics at the moment. Yeah, we'll have to start flowing that one back again. So we're actually going to have to cancel some of these to be able to get more belts so that we can get back down that way. In order to be able to set up systems so that we can build belts to be able to produce the green research. Oh, we are in it now. We're in the thick of it. We're in the weeds. We're living the joyous life of productivity. And with that comes... Okay, what's happening there makes sense to me, but that does mean we'll have to increase production at least of this side. There. And there. Like so. Power there, power there, power there. Perfect. All right. That'll shore up those belts. That's 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12 on that side. This side doesn't really matter right now just because of the way that everything is set up. I guess technically we could just slap this bad boy right here. Then both parties will start moving. So what's not to love about him? I can't think of a single thing. There we go. That'll just make both sides move a little bit more because they're more condensed together. They're more working in unison, so that'll make things a little bit easier. But it will mean that that belt is going to need to be filled up a lot. Did you also know you can build ghost buildings? I did. The only thing is I don't do it for no real reason. Just one of those things where it's just like, yeah, I should do that. proceeds to not do it. One might call it dumb brain things. There we go. Still got some gears. Grab 3 more stacks of gears so that we can make at least a couple more of those. Drills we're good for right now. Need a couple more belts. Need more of those. Although we should be able to start making those ourselves. Then in here, we need to feed these bad boys over in this direction, which means that they will eventually get shifted. In this case, they're just going this way in order to make belts, which we need to make. Probably 4 is too much, but we'll do it anyway. And then the extra thing that we'll do here is we will start pulling this belt forward. This belt should be okay to still be able to feed this one as well. And if not, we will substitute it with the other one, like so. So that it feeds both of them. And we grab these bad boys, slap them in there, grab, there. Give them power, slap them in that direction, plus a box to collect them in case I need them for future things. It just helped me. Oh no, I definitely agree that it's a useful thing to do. Just I'm too dumb. Oh god, it is gonna happen. Okay, we're gonna. No, this'll work. They'll help each other out. But yeah, we've officially hit the point where the steel production needs to be ramped up more than I was expecting it to, honestly. I usually use them in furnace stacks. Smart. Quite smart, actually. There. Then we need those. Nope, not those. Hey, nope. One more of those. Tuk. Grab a couple of extra of those. There. And then from there, we zoom. Grab that. Reds. And then we power. Okay, 4 more should. Yeah, 4 more should theoretically fix the issue. It'll take a bit to actually see the structure, but yeah, it's already starting to kind of catch up a little bit. It should be okay for now. Could add 2 more to each side just to overdo it. Yeah, Lex. My buddy who I play this game with does that, and it's the better. How to say it? It's the better way to do it, but just I can't wrap my brain around it, so I just do the 2 belt system. It's just purely a like I just can't mentally put it together. Ignis, look who it is out here causing me hydration issues. Are you understanding my factory setup yet, Ignis? I hope so, because there will be a test on this. Thank you for the hydrate, Ignis. I hope that your zombie shooting is going well. Yeah, they're not full stacks, but they'll work. It'll be enough. Do you understand the factory the setup specifically? Because Ignis was like, oh, I could never understand this. It's too confuzzling. And I'm like, stop being mean to yourself. Only I'm allowed to be mean to you. Not even other people. As egotistical as that is. Yeesh. My own ego coming out right now. In the worst kind of way. What? Hello, Luna D. Did you have a good shower? I presume you had a shower. If you didn't have a shower, then I apologize for my bold assumptions. No longer stinky. Well, that makes one of us. Real quick, oh my god. Same Z's. Well, it's what I was doing earlier. Grab another one of those. Yes. Oh, it's 2 copper wires, or 2 wires for every assembler. Okay. Yeah. Makes sense. So far, it's keeping up, but also we don't have the higher end assemblers. We're in low end assembler territory, so I ain't too worried about that. And we'll start feeding that this way. We start feeding it. We're gonna be needing them eventually, so. Put them over yonder. And go on over this way. Lafette and Carl, I hope I'm saying that kind of correctly. If so, if not, I apologize. But it's 3 for 2? Interesting. How are you, by the way? Thank you so much for stopping by. Let me see. Sorry, I've been going at this for a while and I'm underslept. So I've got that wonderful... I'm in that wonderful state of like... My brain power is not keeping up with what I need it to be. Yeah, we're making those. And now we need to set up being able to make those. What are the demands for that? It's 111. Okay, well. Doesn't that just make things even more convenient? Because then we can just go. Is this a good idea? Probably not. Doing it anyway. Try and stop me. You can't. Ba-bump. And ba-bump. Ba-bump. And ba-bump. And let's see. From there we want that with a second belt for green. And we want it to line up there, so it's right there. So boop, boop, boop. Boom. And then we grab here. And we bring the discs or the circuitry all the way over here. Assembler tiers don't change ratios. Oh, you know what? In hindsight, now that you say that, of course it doesn't, because everything goes up. Yeah, every side of the equation is saying the result, because if the one thing gets increased by, let's say, 1.2, the other one's going to get increased by 1.2. So it's just gonna keep on keeping on. Not a flawless sentence, but I'm gonna stick with it. Okay, and then we'll send it that way as well. Same situation where we put a box. Oh, thanks, Lex. I appreciate that. And then from there, we need power, 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 power. Oh, no, not power. Ooh, how am I going to deal with that? Oh, just, you know, do it slightly differently. Herpa-derp. Derp-a-derp-a-derp. Seems like a lot of math going on. Too much math, Lunity. It's all math and not a whole lot of noggin to understand it. There, and then that becomes that, which grab it all. So, and then in this situation, we go like that. We send them on over, slap them on top. Don't have enough of the things. Now we should just not have enough. And we go power, 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 power. Knock down some trees. Roll this bad boy downwards. No, one too early. Is it really one too early? Not really, but it's fine. And then we'll go. Oh, we'll have to actually do it one earlier, because otherwise it's just not quite going to work. Boop, boop. Wrong way. Boop, boop. And power. And then we got green flow. Bada bing, bada boom. How mutated are the baddies now? Probably not super mutated, because this is a brand new one, so I think we're totally fine here. Oh, I didn't even realize that we had an iron there. Cool. We actually have an iron really close by. But first, since you mentioned it, oh, we do have oil, and it's right there. Well, we have oil there and there. You can't have enough oil, or too much, so this is fine. Bugaboos. I'm here to cause horrendous problems for you and your species. Since we have the research capabilities, might as well start researching the weaponry. Could I be researching anything else? Am I? No. This is why we build a frick ton of bullets. No, you leave alone. Tuk, 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 tuk. Also, math tip. If there's a problem, use bullets on it. Perfect. Easy. Or waste of resource. You know, that's not surprising. Armor piercing is the way of the future, after all. They deal 1 damage. Oh. Yeah, that's keeping up nice. Gonna add my own to the box real quick. Red should be able to be, red's keeping up just fine and dandy. 1 damage? Yeah, it's not a lot. It is negligible. It's literally like, oh, look at that health bar go. Hold on, sorry, I just had to quickly check something because brain is distractible. Brain go burr, it sure do. Yeah. For the sake of future, Will, we're going to increase this production now before it kicks our ass later. I don't have to do that anymore. I don't have to build them in my bucket because they're right there. Wonderful. Grab some extra belts. It's beautiful. Ba-boom, ba-boom. And we slap and slap. There we go. Probably still not going to be quite enough, but 2 extra should help. Oh, I'm out of water. When is brain not burring? I don't have to answer that. Also, Luna D, how close are you to being ready? I'm antsy. I'm ready. I am prepared to throw the raid at you. P.S. No pressure. Go at the speed that you need to go. Oh, and these boys are not producing stuff fast enough because circuitry boards are failing me. We found our culprit. Do you want Lunity to me? I don't have to answer that question. I mean, my goal at the end of my goal since the beginning of stream was me going to raid Lunity. Wait, well, it's 2.0. Going to be an ant model. And Cobalt, I need so much more information. Also, Cobalt. Oh, wait, it's the weekend. Nope, I can't be mad at you for being awake right now. But no. Know that I'm watching you, Cobalt. Because you're... Congratulations on murdering me. Will, you look so dead inside. You know what you did. Don't you come in here acting innocent. You know what you did. You did good. Well done. Hold on, where's my one? Where's my one button that I wanted to click on? Yeah, there you go. That's how I would describe Cobalt right now. And by ooh, I mean... Why, sir, I've never done anything wrong in my life ever. I read Lifesaver at one point. No. Also, hello, Bojazz. Also, no. You didn't hear nothing. I don't know what you're talking about. You're jumping at ghosts right now. Jumping at shadows. It's always the quiet ones. True. Cobalt's a menace. An extra 2 might potentially be enough, maybe. No, still not going to be enough. It was true from the start. I should have produced more immediately. But I was arrogant. Cocky. In my prime, I thought that there was no way that I could fail. But here we are. Yeah, looks like it's reaching now. Oh yeah, now it's definitely going to reach the bottom. There we go. The green flows more-ish. Now it looks like one more actually needs to be in order to actually get it to where it is. Also, Postjazz, aren't you supposed to be sleeping or something? Aren't you an early rise boy? What are you doing out here? You're not my mom. Not yet, maybe. Yeah, there you go. That's feeding those belts strongly enough to be able to keep it going. Can't tell me when to sleep. I never told you when to sleep. I was simply saying, shouldn't you be sleeping? Very different. But now, is it keeping up with the demands is the big question. And the answer is no. Oh wait, no, it is keeping up. It's specifically because this bad boy is taking them off the belt. If he wasn't there, it would have been fine. Chomp, 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 chomp. Yeah, we are going to have to make the green belt a little bit more filled. Which might heck with the ratio a little bit. No, it looks like I can probably afford to put 2 more on this line. It'll be fine. We'll figure it out. I love the random ominous music that this game just makes randomly, where it just does the like... You're like, oh, am I about to die? Is murder part of this equation? Okay, so if I replaced them with these, that would probably make more green. Yeah, but it's also gonna eat the frickin' the boys. I'd have to think about that one a little bit. Though I suspect I could probably do this. Slap it in here. Oh, it's not even going to reach the bottom. Partly because I can't keep the belt completely fed. Okay, I'm starting to see the thought processes. But if I do the same for this side... Apologies again, chat. It takes every brain cell I've got right now to try to put the pieces together here. Yeah, probably is like we were seeing earlier, where just let that ball roll for a second. In the 3. Oh, whoopsie. We feed it into there. And then if... Come on, bands inside the other. Only occupy one space. I'm just doing things that make sense to me. I swear that there is semi-reasoning to my absolute stupidity. Also, there's no reasoning, but I'm never one for reason anyway, so it's fine. I'm just doing what I'm doing. Yeah, 'cause it's not quite keeping up, but if we literally just... like so, and just keep that flow going. Don't worry about the next part. Yeah, that keeps it fed just fine and dandy. And then we'll probably need 2 more. You already fixed it. Gotcha, gotcha. Yeah. Because it's not quite reaching the bottom belts. And the iron is now going to cause a problem, but we live the life that we live. Oh, wait. Have I just been doing this silly the whole time? Hang on a tick. Can this keep up with that? Oh, it would probably need red belts. Yeah, it would probably take red belts. Okay, that one is working now. Looks like you don't have that problem. Shut up. You don't know me. Oh, now we got a problem. All right, here's where the actual situation starts to come in. The joys of Factorio. You start figuring out one thing, and now something else needs to get fixed. Honestly, that is something that I do kind of enjoy about the game. You're like never truly done? Maybe that's the word I want to use there? You always got to kind of be like ready to adapt things. Two more is not going to be enough, though. There, we do the extra 2. Yeah. Need to do at least 4 more on each side. There. And then these 2. Oh, and then are we just gonna have enough? Ooh, baby. It's like it was meant to be placed like this. Don't get it twisted, though. I have no idea what I'm doing. The factory is very close to code. Well, I appreciate that. It's actually very nice of you to say. That's very kind. Oh, and our green is actually stacking up. There's hope for this factory, boys and girls. I mean, we still gotta work on the copper. The copper is still a thing that we need to work on, but there is progress. Hold on, which ones have I missed? You missed 3 that that makes this not so kind. I'll take the hit. I'm all right with it. Yeah, we need to thicken this belt up. Also, give me a second. There we go, there we go, there we go. And then we probably need to do 4 more on each side. Probably. To get this belt really thick. There. And we boop, boop. We don't need this silly boy or this silly boy there. Boop, boop. Wait. I was about to say, something's wrong. We're missing key components. There. And then we slap that bad boy on there. There. Okay. I don't know if that's going to be quite enough, but it's going to be close. Which means copper, no, needs to be expanded for the sake of the factory. Which will now get slapped into there. And we go boop, boop. Boop. Alright. How's our power doing? Because I just put a lot... Yeah, I was about to say, I would just put a lot of pressure on that power supply. Mug needs to go over there. I mean, I don't think there would have been any issue with the belts really, but we like keeping the belts pretty full if we can help it. And right now it's looking like it's gonna be okay. I'm gonna say that it's gonna be okay. Oh yeah, there we go. Now we're getting into the stride of things. That's a pretty thick belt, all things considered. Okay, should be okay. Well, okay, unless one of my copper mines is suddenly just like, we're empty. Like, great. Now you got me paranoid. Oh, it's literally just not attached to it. Okay. The noggin has officially stopped jogging. There. Now we check the power. Not great. That should be it. One more question. Why two belts? Why two belts in between the furnaces when manipulator fills only outer row? Oh, you mean these? Like that there's a gap in between? Specifically because the electric furnaces are 3x3s, whereas regular furnaces are 2x2s. They are there specifically for future expansion. Land mass. Just grab the circuitry. And we'll deal with the guns in a bit. There we go. Okay, belts are full. Those are full. I mean, they're full right now because we're doing it well, as it were. Why not make the gap of the outer row and put all output on one belt? Because this is just how I do things. There is no other answer to it. It's just, why do you do it that way? Because I do. We're stockpiling green. Kind of. We're really stockpiling red. So far, so good. Valid enough for me. Thank you, thank you. I want to say, like, I don't have some big amazing thing that I can tell you. It's just like, why do you do it that way? Because I do. Those belts are filled. There's hope. There is hope. Did she go live? Is she live? She is live. Well, we'll wait until she's live, and then we'll get on in there. How much time do we got left anyway? Yeah, we got about 10 more minutes. Right now we're prepped in a pretty decent position. What is next on the list? Power generation needs to be increased. We're gonna just do that now. So this will be an answer if someone suggests. Wow. I don't know what happened just now, but it didn't go well. Pardon my complete degradation of general communication capabilities. My goodness. It'll be fine. I ain't too worried about it. Lunity can take care of herself. If you're being nasty, she won't take the shit, so I'm not too worried. Alright, that'll give a little bit of a boost. We're gonna make it 1. We're gonna go 1 further. Might as well make the stopgap for power problems early, because we're also starting to creep towards oil production and liquids, and that's when you start seeing that thing go, because it's getting close. Oh, and there's the belt too. They grab the belt. Yeah, there's already some of the power stuff. We're getting closer and closer. I just stockpile some materials that I know I'm gonna need later. Constantly chasing dreams that she's hoping that she could eat time and space. I'm gonna have to deal with that and deal with that. We'll deal with that first, since I'm right here anyway. It's kind of nice that we got the trees nearby at the moment, because the trees are going to keep us at least a little bit safe. Oh, here come the hordes. Come at me! One down. I admit, I kind of wish that I was using the armor-piercing stuff right now, but we should still have enough ammo to make this work. Yeah, we should be okay. Looking at those numbers, though. The bullet numbers are, how to say it, the pocket ammo is slowly depleting, but we'll have enough. We're at 71, and we only have 1 left to go, so we're not going to be wasting that many bullets on the big bad scary bugs. That said, though, should definitely start making some pocket ammo. A lot of it. And then eventually turn it into the sweet stuff, aka the red ammo, the red ammo. Just don't even look at me, chat. I'm aware that I'm just having difficulties right now. Reduce that by a little bit, but only by a little bit. Amnio sounds tasty. It's probably... What would amnio be? Oh, that's a good question. What would amnio be? I feel like a distinct flavor comes to mind at the word, but I can't, like, think off the cuff what I would imagine it tasting like. Nah, just make it all. Minus that many. Put that there, put that there, put that there, put that there. And a single gosh darn little tree. You rascal. Pandemonium. Thank you for the stretch and the hydrate. I super appreciate that. The final gulp of tea for the night goes to Panda. Thank you very much, and we will stretch. Panda, go to bed. Oh. I'm starting to slowly reach the late time period where I might get rated by you, which immediately implies that you are awake too gosh darn late. No, that's not true. You'd probably be awake for at least another 2 hours. I take it back. I'm sorry I said what I said. Also, Panda, are you excited? In probably, I'm going to guess in about 3-ish weeks, there's a really good chance. Don't tell anybody, but I might start the Yakuza series. Tell no one. It's top secret. Yeah, it's happened. We gotta do 2 more. I can't believe I've done this. Can I no tell no one? It's top secret. It's so secret that, like, man, if I actually knew Yakuza references, I would try to make one right now, but I don't know any, so I can't just be like, I don't know. What's that one? The man who killed his own name or something? That's not correct. I know that's not correct. But I don't remember what it was called. But still, you win, Panda. You've defeated me. You've worn me down with your, isn't this a cool game? And I'm like, yeah. I guess I'll give it a try. I'll probably start with Yakuza 0 specifically. Though I do now have the original Yakuza on my PC. And I'm like, do I start with that one? With all its quirks and interesting methods? I don't know. But instead, Zero's a good place to start with. Excellent. Then that is where I start. Unfortunately, I need to go right out because I don't want to do another ad break. So instead, we're going to go over to Luna D because she is starting her 24-hour stream, which is freaking nutty. So with that, we're going to just immediately do it because I don't know how to do things properly. So there you go. If you are subscribed, please use the top red message. If you're not subscribed, please use the bottom red message. 15 people, you absolutely legendary individuals. Thank you so much for hanging out with me today. Thank you for learning about orcas and great white sharks and also a frick ton of Factorio. So if you are subscribed, please use the top red message. If you are not subscribed, please use the bottom red message. Let's see if I remember how to do my outro properly before we go. So thank you guys so much for sticking around. Whether you were chatting, whether you were lurking, whether you just popped in and out for a second, know that you were super appreciated. Hope you guys are having a great day, afternoon, evening, or night, whatever time might happen to be for you. Hope you're taking care of yourselves. I hope that you're drinking plenty of water. And when you finally do sleep, whatever time might happen to be for you, I hope that you have a very restful sleep. I will see you guys over at the Lady Luna D's. And I will hopefully see you guys next week because I will try to get back to my regular everyday schedule. And we're going to try to do a subathon the week afterwards. If I could conjure up non-anxiety. Okay, bye!